Hello and welcome to my stream. Tonight we play more of Sable, and last stream we were able to start the game, and this game, as my expectation was kinda hoping for, it has been so far very pleasurable to play it or to experience it. I do think this is one of those games that the experience speaks more than anything else on it. And yeah, it has beautiful graphics, like the art style is fantastic. I was very surprised in particular, or like being more specific, I was very surprised regarding the quality of like the brightness and the shadow effects. They flow in a very good way on this game. Like it really feels like I'm there, or like that I'm under the sunlight, or even during the night time. Like the moon looks amazing too. Speaking on the moon, we were able to get, after starting the game, a bike, and our bike was named Simon or Simon, right? I'm not sure how's the pronunciation. Maybe sometimes I will say Simon, maybe sometimes I will say Simon. But yeah, our bike has a name. After a small or little struggle by the end of last stream, we were able to like call it by whistling because it was kind of not working the first time we tried that, but then it was just a glitch, I think, or a bug of the game. After restarting it, it's hopefully going to work tonight because it is a very vast territory for us to be exploring. We only checked out the Ibex Camp and its surroundings, and I believe that area was called Ewer, right? Yeah, Ewer. And then now we are, I don't know, entering new world or like a new area. And in that new area, we should be after a character called Uteri. I believe that's his name according to my notes, but I gotta be honest, some of my writing in there is not looking very good, so I may be, maybe, I don't know, mistaken regarding some letters of those words. But I think it is Uteri, that's my guess. And then we should also find and head to the Burnt Oak Station, right? The Burnt Oak Station, there we go. Whatever that is. But as this game is open world, and some things I could even find before heading to the Ibex camp in the first stream, like I could get to some items, even a part of my bike prior. I had to go after those parts. So I appreciate this game having that. Like it's open for you to explore it the most you want, and then like eventually the plot will ask you about what you need and what you don't. Also, hi Ultros, what's up, man? Thank you so much for the resub. How was your Saturday today? Man, I almost did not start streaming because I was out the whole day, but as I really liked playing this yesterday, so I'm kind of having a late stream right now. But yeah, let's see if I can still progress a little bit, maybe not too much. But yes, I think the last thing I should be saying towards this game's plot and my first impressions was that we went after getting the parts of our bike, Simon, because it was the beginning of our glider journey, right? It looks like that once the kids or the children they reach a certain age in this game or in this universe, they will be out like into a journey or into a trip that it's not really sure what is the point of that trip. I think it's something more about learning about yourself. It's something like regarding self-knowledge or something more introspective. I was actually thinking offline, especially when I was checking out my VOD, that I have the feeling this game is about leaving your childhood behind and growing up, basically. Because maybe everything we have seen last time was kind of like a metaphor towards how when you are a kid, when you are a child, you see magic, or like you think that things are easier or things are beautiful. You know, it has that special touch in the kid's eyes. But then once you grow older, even in this game, they say that, oh yes, it only lasts for some time because eventually you need to learn what is your role in your world, or like what is your, I don't know, talent, or what do you want to do with your life. And then also it really has a very interesting figurative way of like interpretation, or how can I say this? I'm getting confused, but it has a very interesting way of like also using masks. Like I think that the masks every character wears has something to do about the messages that this game is also trying to pass, right? maybe it's something about personality, like every mask that someone is wearing has something to do about that person's, I don't know, self-image, or like how the person sees him or herself. But also it's probably regarding maybe picking a role, right? Like this is what I feel like looking like, plus this is my role to the world, or this is how I want people to see me, or something. It is a very thoughtful game. Even in the first hours of it, I was already thinking a lot about its messages and everything. But yes, I think it is kind of like a coming of age story, and maybe it has something to do about leaving the childhood behind, so you can start an adult life with like a purpose, or like something that you may have as a bigger dream for you to follow after. And then maybe that's also kind of like how many people were kind of feeling melancholic about, oh yes, you have this one dream of yours to reach in your adult life, so that's why we are all sad, because it means that your life is changing. You gotta go after that dream, whatever it is, and you may be leaving us behind, right? Which was kind of what happened by the end of the glider ceremony. That once we got the mask, we returned to the village, to the Ibex camp, and nobody was there. So it felt like it is a journey that we need to go by our own to understand pretty much what is our life up to, or like what is there for our lives. Anyway, it is a very thoughtful game. I'm not sure if I'm actually getting to what this game is talking to, but as it's also kind of like a piece of art, those are the ideas or interpretations that I'm kind of getting from it, right? Of course, every person will take those messages in a different way, but I was thinking a lot about that because I think it has something to do about the end of childhood and the transition into an adult, right? But let's see how it goes. It was just the first stream, like I said. Maybe there is even more about this glider ceremony. But I think it is a big allegory or metaphor. So far, so good. There we go, man. Your sickness on Monday. Oh, yeah, the other day I was asking you that, right? But I'm guessing you are feeling alright. So I got. Wait, it got worse though. Then went away fast, but still have a few lingering symptoms. I wonder if it could have been COVID. Who knows, right? But thankfully, overall, you have recovered, right? And then I'm also assuming you did not need to go to the doctor. But keep on paying attention to the symptoms, right? And hopefully keep on having like healthy food and hydrating and everything. I feel fine, just the little annoyances, like a tiny bit of congestion and stuff. Oh yeah, regarding congestion, be sure to like uh, clean your nose a lot, or like hydrate a lot too, because it helps you to like release the congestion, or like make it less congested, right? I feel. Oh wait, but Monday night was horrible though. You had a super bad headache and kind of a fever. It was one night that you actually had zero sleep. It's funny that you were saying that because today I was hanging out with the Pokemon Go people, and there was this friend there that he actually could not sleep from yesterday to today. And it was because he also kind of felt ill, but his in his case was more towards what he has eaten yesterday, which funny enough was his birthday. So pretty much his birthday dinner had some bad food, maybe something was contaminated there. And then yeah, he pretty much messed up with his stomach. That also didn't allow him to sleep at all. So I do hope you and that friend can kind of be recovering from everything and resting better. But then on Tuesday, you felt fine again. You just felt tired from no sleep. Yeah, today he was feeling very tired from not sleeping as well. Interesting enough, that friend loves hockey. He cheers for, um, I think it was Chicago. Yeah, I think his hockey team was Chicago. And he actually gave me a whole lesson on American football. Yesterday, I was talking to the others how I didn't think that those sports were very popular in Brazil, right? And then I mentioned, oh yeah, there is this Pokemon Go friend that he loves those sports. Today I ended up hanging out with him for a lot of hours. So he was actually watching an American football game while we were playing still. He kind of had like a split screen on his phone, and then the NFL game was being played while we were trading Pokemon. And then he was explaining me everything, like the rules and stuff. And regarding hockey, I think his team was the Chicago, right? But his American football team was Seattle. Yeah. Then you're hockey lurking. Good luck for the Leafs. I'm guessing it is another Leafs game. You have a coconut cream pie. Let's go, Ultras. There we go, man. Yes, I showed you that coconut cake that I had, right, the other day. Let's go, man. Today I had McDonald's. When I was heading back home, I decided to stop at the McDonald's that's close to the park. I actually never stop there because I normally prefer ordering at Burger King. But McDonald's is very close to the park, and it was late when I was leaving it, right? So I was like, you know what? I'm going to go to McDonald's today. Thankfully, the Big Mac wasn't too expensive, so I ordered two Big Macs. And that was like the first time I kind of returned to McDonald's in forever. Like, I don't even think I ate at McDonald's last year or something. If I did, it was only once. But yeah, I finally ate something from McDonald's after forever. Now that I know the price of the Big Mac, maybe I can consider returning there more times in the year. But I do like the coupons, the offer, and even how the burgers of Burger King, they make me feel more satiated than McDonald's burgers, right? But I also do like the taste of McDonald's burgers. Yeah, not sure some symptoms, yeah, but lots of things have these same symptoms, especially during winter time, right? Although the headache sucks though. Yeah, thankfully when I normally get sick or I feel ill, I don't get headaches. Yeah, at least that. I do get fever, I do get congestion or runny nose, but headaches are rare to me, thank goodness. Maybe last year I only had a little bit of headache in one day, but I don't even remember why was that. I didn't get any worse, so it doesn't really matter to me. I think you are recovering now, man. Yeah, be sure to kind of drink some orange juice, lime juice. You know, every day you told me once that you drink like a glass of water with some lime, right? Go for that still. That's going to protect you a lot. You sent me a picture. My phone is recharging because it was kind of dead after Pokemon Go, but it's next to me so I can check it. Oh yeah, man, it looks awesome. I'm guessing on top of it, it is some sort of burned, shaved coconut. I think the other day I was talking to you about that. I think you kind of told me that it's not a thing in there. Like the somewhat smoked or burned version of the shaved coconut, right? It is a flavor in Brazil. Yeah, we have ice creams of that. We have uh, pies, cakes, and stuff like that. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe by just looking at the picture, it's not that one way of preparing or cooking the shaved coconut. But it from its color, it kind of remind me of it was kind of burned, right? But I'm not sure though. But it does look delicious. Yeah. Is it cold? It's not cold, right? Maybe I would have preferred eating it if it was first cold. Yeah, if I personally would get that slice of pie, leave it in the fridge for some time, and then eat it cold. Toast coconut, yes, cold toast coconut. Yes, it is something very common here in Brazil. Yeah, for popsicles, ice cream flavors, and personally speaking, I prefer it that way. It does get some different taste, right? Both are great though. Yeah, coconut is an amazing flavor for desserts in general. It was back of your neck and back of head. Oh, it was getting like to the back of your neck? Just like burning pain. And then you tried putting a Gatorade bottle behind your neck and that actually helped. Maybe because of massaging it? Like the pressure. Yeah, it's probably something about massage or massaging. And also acupuncture. Wait, acupuncture, right? There we go. But you can't sleep face up. I stay face up only to feel sleepy, but then once I'm like feeling drowsy and everything, then I turn to one side and sleep, right? But also when I'm like not getting as sleep at all, then I face up because it helps me to, I don't know, maybe get my column or my back basically to get my back to a straight position, and then that's somewhat relaxing to it, and then it helps me to relax and then also to feel asleep. And then after I start feeling asleep, then I turn to one side. Normally the right side, but it depends as well. Burnt people would think, I don't know, black beater. What do you mean by that? Oh, you think that if oh okay, I see. Maybe people would think that by using burned, I would be talking about something that gets bitter or like very dark, like black. Okay, yeah, it is not really black, but it's more like a brownish, right? And that one you showed me, it's kind of yellowish, so it was kind of starting to get toasted. But I think here in Brazil it can even get more than that. Oh, that's served chilled. That's perfect. Yes, the cold temperature for coconut desserts is my favorite. You can't eat it warm, it turns to be liquid, or like liquid. Alright, maybe because of the cream. That's coconut set in a pudding type idea. And then you have white cream on the top. Okay. So here it's toasted, alright. Yeah, I should remember that. It's because here in Brazil we kind of go for the burned word, right? Yeah. Let me open up the game in here. So today we have Leafs versus who, man? And then please, Leafs, let's win once again, right? So let's stop the freaking downfall. You know what? That looks closer to the one that I'm thinking. Somewhat, it looks orangish, but it's very close to the one that I'm thinking. And also, it looks like the one of your picture, right? Yeah, now that I'm seeing it again. Yeah, that right there, man, is a very common coconut option too in here, and I personally prefer it over the regular white coconut, right? It gets more special for some reason. Oh, it's against Detroit Red Wings. Are they good? Are they bad? How are you feeling about the game? Okay, so like I was saying, we were able to finish our tasks in Ewer, the first area of this game, which has the Ibex Camp and its surroundings. But I don't know if I should start checking out this new and bigger land right now. Look at that. It's so big, right? It's all of this. Yeah, this right here is Ewer, and that's the Ibex Camp. I don't know, part of me wants to return there and check more things out. And you know something that I noticed in my VOD? When I was studying this map, I was thinking that those icons right there, the ones that show the chum eggs, right? The locations of the chum eggs, I was thinking those were like chum eggs that I haven't gotten. But actually, it's the opposite. Those are the marks of where I found them. So basically, of course, the game is not really telling me where they are. I gotta find them myself. But once I find them, they will be marked on this chart. So basically, this map shows me that they can be next to each other, like in that case. So I should pay attention to that. But it also sounds like there might be more, right? Because they are pretty much everywhere. Look at that. They are at many different spots. That's also why I'm thinking about returning there or not. At the same time, I couldn't really reach like the exterior or upper parts of the landscape. So of course, future exploration will be needed or most likely needed. But for the bottom parts, maybe I could still find more things. And then I'm now thinking about returning there and checking things little by little with more like detailing. Especially now that I kind of learned that I could zoom in on this map and then maybe I can try to study those areas in a better way by using the markers. Also, we got the bike, so we could travel towards the areas in a faster pace. Yes, I'm now confused if I keep on going or if I backtrack. I'm kind of actually thinking about backtracking a little. So Detroit used to be stacked like 20 years ago. By stacked, do you mean they used to be bad, right? But then lately they have been to be great. They have been great. Other than scoring just now. Oh no. But they are starting to move up the positions slowly but surely, so it should be a good game. Okay. Yeah, the Leafs will need to like react right away. Like don't wait for the last part of the game or to the last section. Yes, I kind of feel like returning to the first areas in here because now with the maps help, I can try localizing myself a little bit. What is the button? I have my controls next to me too. Let me see. The button for me to press is F, right? To call the bike. That it is. Oh, never mind. That's... Oh yeah, it is the bike. It was so tiny from distance that I was thinking, is that a bike or is that a chumag? But it is the bike. Also, hi Sable, what's up, man? So, I decided to go back. So, how can I go back? Sable, thankfully the bike's working today. We just called it by whistling. Yesterday it was glitchy, right? Yes, I kinda decided to go back because I kinda wanna look at all of those cacti. Huh. Let me check the map again. How can I go back? Oh, I'm actually right there, so I need to go... I need to go left. Okay. I think it's that direction. Sabri is saying that this somewhat pink, it's kind of red, but thanks to the night, it looks kind of pink, right? You think it is weird? I actually like it. I think it's like a... I don't know, an art style. I kind of like it. But it is somewhat weird, yeah. They have some members of the Team Canada there tonight who won a few nights ago. You mean Detroit? Oh, it's... Oh, never mind. They are like in the audience. Do they have a side? Oh, yeah, of course they're cheering for Leafs, right? Because Detroit is an American team, so they wouldn't be cheering for them. To celebrate? Oh, right, because they won the juniors, right? The Juniors Cup. Is this the right way, though? It looks so different. Where am I now? Holy shit, where the heck? Oh, wait, how did I go down there? Okay, now I need to go... You know what? Add a marker, because if I don't have a marker, I get so damn lost. It's the blue mark. Okay. It's... there. It is on the other side of this mountain, right? They are sitting behind the Leafs bench. Yeah, they sound like VIP on tonight's game. But then the pressure is on the Leafs, right? They should react and then score as well. Oh, Detroit's jersey teams? Really? Do you know if he really follows the hockey league? Probably, right? If you're saying that. So the Leafs playing in Toronto. Oh, it is in Toronto too. So the crowd's always big. Let me check the compass again. Maybe now... Oh, right there, I can see it. The Totoro door. Or gate. I don't believe he does these days. I think he was more into it a while back. He said he had gone to games, but he kinda has not streamed anymore, right? I remember the last time he talked to me, he was kinda moving to another place, but then I also think that was over, and then I can be wrong, but maybe now he's also studying something. I'm pretty sure he showed up like last year once, but then it's been a while. Him and the group of people you knew through him, you never see them online anymore. I remember there was one person from his community that played Pokemon Go, and then we were kind of Pokemon Go friends, but I don't even remember that person being too active on Pokemon Go anymore as well. Alright, so we are back to the Ewer, I don't know, lands. I wanna explore everything that I can in here now, so maybe we should use the Totoro door as the start. And then let's see how am I doing that. Hopefully this will be worth at least finding one secret, right? So right now let me reset the mark. Let's start checking this right here. Let's go one by one. So it is there, okay. Wait, that was wrong. You see, Subway, it's kind of red right now. I'm next to it. Okay, so it is probably this right here. It's too tall. Yeah, it is too tall for me to check it out. Right? Yeah, I cannot get up there, at least I don't think so. Next to it we have this rock. So let me go out. And we don't have anything on it. Then we have that pipe right there. I mean, can I try climbing this? No, I would never get up there. Unless there is a hack. Maybe I can get to another spot. And then from gliding from it, we can reach it. Subaru, I was saying earlier that I'm thinking this game is about the transition between childhood and adulthood. But that's just a guess. Because the way that you can only have magical powers when you are still a kid, and then you kind of lose it after growing older, makes me think about how kids see the world differently, right, than adults. And then also this game kind of gives me the idea of like we gotta find a role to us in life, or like we've gotta find a dream to pursue, or like a mask to wear, so that's how we show ourselves to the world. It feels like a transition to me, and then finding what we want to do with our life and everything. Maybe from here? Yeah, this character is not an adult man. No, this character, I'm not sure how old is Sable. I'm also going to say like that Sable is a she, but I'm also not fully 100% sure about that, but I think it's a she. I think she's probably 16 years old, that's my guess. Yeah, I cannot climb up there. Let me check the map again. What else is next to this area? There is the pipe, right? The pipe we saw. And then next to the pipe we found one of those chum eggs. Subaru, when I was checking the VOD, I noticed that those chum eggs marks are actually from the ones that I have found. So I was confused yesterday thinking that they were spots that I should still visit to find them. No, those were where I found the 6 chum eggs I already have. So pretty much it is an automatic marking, right? Yeah, so that's going to be somewhat helpful in case we can't find more. But for example, oh, is there any other chum egg in this area? Maybe I could like ask this for you or for somebody else. And then by comparing the real map on Google or something to the one that I'm completing, you could tell me like, oh yeah, you are still missing one chum egg, or like you got them all or something, you know? As there is no clear way for me to know if I got them all or not, this map and then it also marking them on the spots could be helpful in the future when we do a better exploration. So we're saying that they could, or they should have been marked in a better way. Yeah, it is just a black shadow, right? Yeah. But I understood that those are the locations where I found the chum eggs already, and I was even saying that, surprisingly, they can be next to each other, for example, right here. So we gotta really keep an open eye for noticing them. As normally, like, when there are secrets in games, they have some sort of distance between the secrets, right? Not in this game, look at that. Also, hi Jones, what's up, man? How's it going? The Earn or Beanie or Subaru. Yeah, right? Or Jones now, right? How's it going, man? Subaru is saying, what is this 12 out of 13? Oh, I think that's the mark count. Yeah, it looks like I can add up to 13 marks or markers, right? Yeah, I will show them to you. Look at that. You see? Yeah, it's the markers. Look at that. So right now we are checking this bottom part. I couldn't reach that rock, but I checked this tiny one. This one I also couldn't get up there. So let's try the pipe. Yes, bro, that's the count for the markers. I agree with you. This map and then its markers as well, they are kind of confusing. But it's better than nothing, right? I also think that the compass is pretty confusing as well. I wish they could, I don't know, have a name or something to like point me out what am I looking for or what exactly is that marker's color referencing to. I understand that the main goal of the ceremony right now, it is the white, I don't know, squared shaped right there. So yeah, that one is easy to get. Oh, you know what, Saber? Only now I noticed that probably the one right there, the other... How is this called in English? The diamond, right? The diamond. The second diamond shape that has a blue something on it is the icon or the marker for my ship or like my bike. Yesterday we were kind of lost about where is my bike. And then now I noticed that that's probably the icon for it. While the blue one in the center is the one I placed, right? But sure, little by little we are understanding this game's way to communicate. But I gotta be honest though, even with the compass, even with the map, I suck with navigation, so don't be surprised if I'm like following the compass and I still can't find what I was looking. Yeah, that will be a struggle, for sure. Das earn oder Aufstand? Aufstand? Man, I can't read the word stand without thinking on JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Which, by the way, I was telling Gabrielle yesterday that I would be starting that, and I still haven't. But I will. Hopefully this next week I can start it. Okay, nothing inside of the pipe. Can I climb this? Maybe I can climb this, right? And maybe use it as a platform to jump to another part? Wait, can I climb the pipe itself? Maybe not, but just the rock? I can't. Oh! But could I climb it high enough to make a jump? No. Can I get to that right there? By the way, this looks like a panettone to me for some reason. Yeah, the shape of this mountain or this rock looks like a panettone. Also, speaking on the matter, I went to the grocery store and I still thought the panettones are expensive. So that's why I still did not buy them. I will wait maybe to February. Let's see how things will look like up to February. Yeah, but they're still expensive. I gave up on buying them for now. It looks about right. I do think it looks like a panettone. It's only missing the raisins and everything. Or the yellow box, right, for the Balduco brand. Part of me is now thinking if it is worth really exploring or like just going for plots and then trying to get more stamina, because maybe I won't really reach many areas in here, right? Because I can't climb very tall places. Yeah. Let's keep on looking around. But of course, if something is looking hard, then we give up. Where is the bike? There it is. Okay, map. So we took a look on those 3 things. Next, there is this big area that has also a connection to a smaller rock formation. Sure, let me see if I can check those 2, but maybe they'll be tall as well. Yeah, they are this, right? Actually, this is where we found one of the bike parts. And speaking on the bike parts, I was assuming that I have read their description on the menu, but when I was also watching the VOD, I think they got upgraded thanks to becoming the bike, right? Or like after they were installed in the bike. So we should check them right now. Yeah, this right now is the gliding bike booster. It was built from parts I collected around the Ewer. The red trail it emits, that Sable was even bringing up, is mesmerizing and reminds me of the red cloth of the Ibex. Then we have the gliding bike front. The Ecrene? I'm thinking that's the way to say that. The Ecrene made glass at the core of this part is unmatched in durability. The stability and chemical purity of the glass makes the energy source inside of it extremely stable. And then last we have the gliding bike wings. Those are wings for the bike I helped Sable to build. They provide a smooth balance of movement. Thankfully, that's how, even though the terrain is looking crazy, we can still be stabilized. It's perfect for long journeys. Yeah, this is much better than the first practice bike we had, right? Yeah, this upgraded bike is much better than that. Let's go back. And even though I went there yesterday, let me see if I can find anything else left there. Leave the bike. And let's see where we can get. Okay, mixed fruit time. I still have the cherries. Also, I gotta be honest, the panettone was expensive, but I found a container of cherries in there. Those cherries were from Peru, and I gotta tell ya, they were super cheap. But for some reason, I kind of decided to not buy them, maybe because I already had cherries at home. But they were like super cheap. I was like, are you kidding me? They are selling cherries this price? How much was that in dollars? Let me see. I think they were 40 cents. 40 cents of dollars, yes, because it was like 2 reais. Yeah, 40 cents of dollars. Maybe next time I return to the grocery store, in case they still have those cherries, I could consider buying them. Again, I didn't think they were as great as I was expecting them to be. But still, it's a fresh fruit, so you can still, I don't know, enjoy eating something fresh, right? But definitely grapes are better, or I don't know, other fruits are better. But for that price, they were like super cheap. And then sadly, they didn't have the cashew apple. I think it varies on their stocks, right? Yeah, the last time I went there and checked, they didn't have the cashew apple, so I did not buy it yet. Have I been here? Oh yeah, probably. Yes, I have been here. But those cherries were insane, insane cheap. I could not believe that. At least from here, guys, we can see the top of some other landscape. And then we can kind of see if we are missing something or not. I think it is worth risking this jump, so let's try. Okay. Yeah, can you see anything? I can't see shit, right? So I think I'm not missing much from not getting to those platforms. Wait, what is that right there? Yeah. That on the top right there looks kinda sus. So there is probably something there. Let me check the map again. Oh, I'm only checking the whole big rock formation, right? Yeah. Let me take this marker out. Someone at work sent Ultros an email about information on some food, and then the list was maraschino cherries, dry oregano, and vanilla extract. Seriously, man, those three options are kinda related to me, right? I'm now trying cherries. Oregano is like life. Maybe vanilla extract is not that close to me though, but rum extract is. Although we had talked about vanilla extract a lot too, especially regarding how you can get it. Or at least the fake vanilla extract, right? From the freaking beavers. I thought the list sounded... Yes, right? Yes, I'm also surprised because all of those items were kinda talked and discussed on this channel before, right? I agree, that was very fitting. I'm in the center of this. Wait, can't I zoom in more? I can't. Or at least I'm not being able... Oh, yes, I can only zoom out. Let me go back. So this is the center. But interestingly... wait, it's interesting how they are different rocks, but on the map they are all kind of connected. That makes no sense to me. You see, they are different rocks, but they are all together here. Like, it's making me confused, but sure. Yeah, it looks like I'm not missing anything behind, unless there is something on the top of that I don't know how can I get there. I could try a jump from here, but I doubt it. It's far. So let's keep on going through this path, right? No bananade or banana paste. I only have one banana paste left at home. I'm now eating the guava paste. Yeah, before going to the grocery store. It was in the New Year's, right? It was in the Freuenoyes, right? That I opened the guava paste pack and then I ate it with some crackers. Yeah, I'm now enjoying guava paste because also I only have one banana paste or bananade left, right? I'm saving it together with the paçoca, which is the peanut snack, in case in the future somebody shows up and then I need to talk about them. For example, I think that Pilot would like to know about those snacks, and then I don't know when I'll be buying them in the future again, so I'm kind of saving those two. You know, something that I still have from like a lot of time, like many months already, probably from June or July last year. I still have my pumpkin paste with coconut. Yes, I still have a little bit of that left. But probably I'll need to finish eating it eventually because it can also go bad. And also I should like clean the container, like the jar, right? And then use it into something at my home, just like what I have done. Wait, can I go to OBS? There we go. Just like what I have done with this one jar right here that has Navi the Fairy. Yeah, Navi the Fairy papercraft. So I will save that jar too and then see what I'm doing with it. Okay, let's try this jump. But I still have that. Maybe this next year, or maybe I should say this year. And then once we get to the festivities or June traditional parties, I can consider buying dulce de leche with raisin plum or plum raisin. I'm not sure how to describe that. Maybe dry plum. It is also very delicious. When I bought the pumpkin one, they had that as an option too. The seller actually wanted me to buy them both, but then I was like, no, 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 that's too much. But this year I could go for the dulce de leche together with plum, right? It's super good. Let me drink some water because I ate some Big Macs and then I think they are making me thirsty. Also, since I took a quick break, let me check my phone very quickly. Okay, everything's good. So I was trying to get here, but then haven't I been here too? I don't remember being at this specific spot though, but... Sure, let's keep on climbing. Okay, this right here looks familiar. This is probably where I found the rocket, right? Urnanade? An urnanade would be a combination of everything, right? Paçoca, guava paste, banana paste, sweet potato paste, which is also delicious. Have I been up there? Could there be something there? Maybe? How can I climb there? Maybe from here. Oh, look at that! First secret found. It's probably money. Of course. All of those chests, they have money. So from this view, we can see more about the surroundings. But nothing that's really getting to my eye, right? Oh, by the way, Jonas, after I finished Hereditary, did you see that Ari Aster, the director of Hereditary and also Midsommar, he's actually going to release a new movie this year, and then I think the first trailer will be out, if I'm not mistaken, on Tuesday. And I forgot how the movie was called because we have seen a poster, or there is a poster out already. But it is a movie about Joaquin Phoenix, right? And it sounds like it's going to be his life, or like different different moments of his own life. Like it's him as a kid, it's him as a teenager, it's him as an adult, and it's him as an old man. I don't know how is that going to be a horror story at all. But yeah, there is a poster of it already. I forgot how is it called though. It had the character's name on the title, I think, and then something else. But the trailer, I believe it's out this week. Yeah, this next week, right? Yones. You haven't heard? Yeah, this week there will be some news about that. Let me Google it. I kind of want to remember the name of the movie though. Ari Aster next movie. Oh, Bull is Afraid. Yeah, that's the name of the upcoming movie that's going to be out this year. There is a poster of it already with Joaquin Phoenix looking like he's at different moments of his life. And it's called Bull is Afraid. Yeah, Beau, like that French name, right? Bull is Afraid. What is the plot? I have no clue. But then hopefully it's going to be interesting. Thankfully, Hereditary, like I told you, was not too scary. I mean, I understand why people were shocked, but maybe because I was expecting something way worse than I got it alright. I actually thought that Midsommar was worse. Somebody saying if all of the young people from this tribe, they go through this area, hardly there will be something that was never found before. So probably the cache that I'm finding is to like motivate whoever is exploring. That's a way to understand that, yes. It could be something like they prepared these abandoned ruins to like the upcoming children that are going through the gliding or glider passage, right, or ritual, which is what we are doing right now. Yeah, so like they keep on hiding the secrets and everything, right? That makes sense. For example, probably somebody set or placed the mask we are wearing right now inside of that temple from the beginning of the game. And then after we had the whole talk about going on this journey and accepting that we are leaving our camp and everything, they opened up the paths so we could like go there and collect all of the mask and then also the bike parts, because the bike parts also they actually did that on purpose, like they hid the bike parts into different areas of this land so we could go after them, collect them, and assemble our bike ourselves. Yeah, so bro, that could be it. Maybe the only thing they were not really placing, right? Or maybe replacing in case somebody else got here earlier and then also opened this chest before me, right? And then they were replacing the money inside of it. Maybe the one thing they cannot replace is the location of the chum eggs. Yeah, the chum eggs, I think because it's more something like natural or related to nature, they don't have control over that. Yeah, the chum eggs is something probably that we are finding but nobody else has found, right? Speaking on chum eggs, I kinda wished I could find another one. Let's keep on going though. Yeah, that was the abandoned rocket that had one of the bike parts that was intentionally hid there, right? Man, from here I could jump to those platforms if I wanted, but... Let me check the map again, but the map is not helpful. Yeah, it's a very generic map, right? Yeah. Sure, let's just get to the rocket area again. Oh yeah, by the way, yesterday, like at the end of the stream, I could not remember at all what was it that reminded me of Death Stranding, right? Remember when we were talking about Death Stranding and then maybe I should play Death Stranding, I could see myself playing Death Stranding and everything? But I could not remember what was the other thing that made me think on Death Stranding lately. I remember that. And surprisingly, it is like the Barbie movie trailer, right? Yes, when Gabrielle sent me the Barbie movie trailer, I was like, what the heck is this? Is this Death Stranding? Yeah, what I was trying to remember yesterday was the Barbie movie trailer. Surprised me, right? Because I also could not believe that a Barbie movie would look like Death Stranding. And that I would even be hyped for that, because what the heck are they going to do in that movie? I was intrigued. And I remember when Gabriel was showing me that, I was mind blown. But yeah, it's because of Death Stranding. Oh god, Death Stranding, do you like Death Stranding, Jones? Because yesterday I was thinking about the possibility of playing it myself. Because it feels like this game too, it's like you gotta explore, adventure, and then, you know, maybe it doesn't have a lot of action, but it's more about the exploration and stuff. I understand that Stranding will have some action parts, I'm expecting that, and also that the plot of it will have many cutscenes. I also have heard of like long cutscenes, but I'm very curious about its plot actually, so that's why I was also thinking about it. But maybe the biggest reason why I kind of feel like playing it or trying it at some point is because it is going to be completely different than what I normally play. So it could be something good for me. Like maybe it's going to give me a new take on like more realistic looking games, and then maybe I can open my mind into other games, who knows. And regarding those realistic, recent, modern looking games, I was like, you know what, Death Stranding is one that I could give a shot. And then if I end up liking it, who knows, maybe I can also jump into another one like that. Yes, I was considering Death Stranding also because of that matter, that it's very out of my normal games, right? It's maybe a transitioning game to my taste or something. You were always suspicious of the concept of playing a package delivery guy. Yeah, it was not really what the fans were expecting it to be, but then I have the feeling, even though the gameplay is like that, I have the feeling the plot will be very good. Because I understand people complaining about that, like the gameplay, but I don't think people complain about the plot. There was a go, let's go Leafs, now it's tied up with Marner. Yes, Marner, let's go, man. So you didn't buy it when it came out, you didn't buy it when it was showered with the awards. Did you get it for free though? Because that's how I'm planning to play it. Epic Games gave it away for free at Christmas Day. But then you bought it, or you bought in, wait, you bought in on a super duper mega sale for 90% off. Okay, there we go. And then you ended up still regretting it. Oh, really? Is that off? Like the game is that off? Not even the plot could get to you? You went into totally open mind, ready to delve into a mythic, fantastical, transcendental experience, and you was still utterly bored of the game. Jesus. Yeah, I mean, that can happen to me too. I'm not saying that I will like it, right? I was just like up to try it, mostly because of the plot. I'm very curious about the plot. If I were not telling you guys yesterday that I would, I don't know, maybe consider trying it myself, I would probably watch somebody playing it to understand the plot of it. What was the other thing I was going to say right now too? I think I had another game in my mind that also the plot was making me curious about. But it's one of those Hideo Kojima experiences, you either love them or hate them. There is not much in between. Um, could you describe why exactly were like super bored? It's probably because of the lack of action, right? It does look like a very slow going game. But if there is something that could catch me, for example, the plot, then maybe I would be able to be alright about it because I'm very patient. And then regarding just, I don't know, wandering around and searching for things, or like just going from place A to place B, especially if there is some sort of exploration feel to it. For example, what I'm doing in this game, I can still see myself somewhat okay about it, but of course there should be something that stands out, and I was hoping for Death Stranding to have a standing out plot. Because yes, I know that the gameplay is slow going. I did see a part of action once, but of course it's probably not the main point of it. But can you tell me more on like why exactly did you think it was like boring? Is it really just because of the missions, or maybe the plot was also disappointing? Maybe even the small action parts they sucked. But you think I will end up liking it? Yes, I kind of had that feeling. Oh, I remembered what I was going to say. Um, what I was going to say is that I will also be trying to play something that's off my, let's say, normal games that I play universe, or under my radar, which is like the Star Wars game, right? Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. I'm playing that because the community kinda asked me to play that like crazy, so sure, I would try it, but it's not something that I like that much. But there is a chance that I can also not like it, so I will start it, but in case I don't feel good about the game, or like if I don't have fun with the game, then I will stop it. Same goes with Death Stranding. In case I started and then suddenly it's not like my thing, then sure, I quit. But yeah, I was trying to remember Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. It's another risk that I'll be taking. Normally it's not a game that I would play myself, but everybody says it's good, everybody says that I will like it, even though I don't care for Star Wars or something. But sure, I'll give it a shot. Just to see if I can, I don't know, try something different than what I'm used to play. But again, in case I end up not having fun, then I won't force myself through them, right? But if you strip all of those philosophical supernatural elements, it's just packet delivery. I can understand that, yes. I think the expectations also had to do with people getting disappointed, right? It is a very simple game. That looks beautiful though. I did like the graphics of it. Like it looks very realistic as well. And also the work they have done with like the real actors and then portraying them as the characters, I think they did a good job as well from what I have seen. Although it is probably a somewhat very simple game like you were saying. Wait, the Baller of the Old Republic? Well, I don't know if I'll like that game though. Technically this game is super good, I agree. Sable so far, even though it's not realistic looking or anything, it is captivating, right? The art style, the colors, it is very inviting. I think I'm not missing anything else in here though. At least I found that chest, right? Let me check the parts on... Oh wait, I can... Now I can get there. I could not get there before. You know what? I think that's where we should go. The map is not going to help me, right? Okay, if there is something for me to complain about this game, is the map. The map is not very good. But I kind of want to get there. I think that's the Panettone rock, right? Even though when I was kind of exploring... Oh wait, maybe that's the Panettone rock. Now I'm confused. No, that's not. That's the big rock. Okay, that's the Panettone rock for sure. From top, I can't see anything there either, but I think from here I can get there. Let's try the Panettone rock first because maybe there is something on it. I haven't been there before. Yeah, there is no secret in there before. Okay, so let's see. Is that a chum egg right there? I'm not sure, but it looks like one. No, it's not, right? It's just like an orange rock, yeah. But this could have a secret. Wait, can't I enter this? There we go. Oh, wait, it has one of these? Where am I in the map, though? Oh, okay, never mind. That's the location of the Panettone rock, and yes, there was a chum egg right here. Okay, and then I got it already. Rip. It is far from where I was on the map. Look at that. It's a big difference, a big gap. But I was kind of thinking that it was even more distant, right? Because to get to where I was right there, I actually asked for the bike help. But you know what? Places are closer to each other than what I was thinking. But sure. Could there be anything else as well around these parts? But if it doesn't capture you, there is not much point in playing. Yeah. It's because I like to explore, right? I don't know if Death Stranding will have lots of things to explore. Probably it's just going to be the delivery service. So not necessarily you'll be exploring too much for like finding secrets and things. You just need to find the best path or the safest path for you to get to the destination. But still, I don't know. I'm kinda open to try some weird games. For example, there is this one indie game that's called Lake. Yeah, Lake is another wholesome game that has some very chill vibes to it, and you pretty much literally work as a delivery person. And the thing about that game that looks captivating to me is how when you are delivering the packages to people, according to the trailer of course, I haven't watched the playthrough of it, it sounds like you get to know those people's lives a little bit more, and also the story of the city you are working at. So maybe that game, even though it's very simple in its gameplay, it is interesting because of its plot or like its storytelling. That's what I'm also hoping for it to have to offer when I try it myself. That's also why I was thinking, oh, hopefully Death Stranding will have a good plot, but we'll see. So yes, I'm kind of open-minded for those simple games, even if it is something like, oh, you just gotta deliver stuff, right? If they have, I don't know, something to make you to think about, something to hear regarding a storytelling, if like the story they are telling is interesting or not. Sometimes a soundtrack can be very pleasuring too, or help you to enjoy the experience, even if the gameplay is not too good. Oh, there are tons to explore in Death Stranding. Yes, you see, I can kinda get entertained or like lost in time by trying to explore all of that. But then in fact the game lives from exploration. Yeah, it sounds a lot like my thing. But that works because it is a real setting in a relatable world. But then Death Stranding plays in that dystopian sci-fi wasteland and tries to be super metaphysical, but in its core it's just packed delivery. That could be a problem if they don't really give you good explanations for the reality they are creating, right? If it is too hard to grasp or like too abstract, then the plot won't make a lot of sense to you and then you really don't get it, right? So they try to marry super sophisticated with super mundane, and in your eyes it doesn't work. I see it, yes. Maybe they had a very ambitious idea with a poorly execution as well, right? That can happen too. But regarding exploration, I'm fine with that. I mean, most times I'm exploring in games, right? I mean, never mind, most part of the time I'm chatting. And then the second thing is exploring or side questing, and then third is like doing the plot. Let me check the map again. Yeah, it is a very big rock, but then of course in reality those rocks are kinda separated sometimes. Let's try climbing them again. Wait. Oh, can you guys see that? Up there, look at that. There is a chum egg right there. It's funny how it is an egg, but before you get it, it looks like a Pokemon or like a worm or something. It's up there moving, can you see it? It seems that it turns into an egg, like once you interact with it, it digs a hole, and then from that hole there is a plant or something that gives you an egg, right? when I was checking the VOD, that's the description they were giving me after I got the first one. So first of all, it looks like a creature, but after it digs or kind of plants itself, an egg is sprouted out of it. But there we go, I'm happy that I could find something else. So even though I can't really get everywhere I want, I could find a chest and now another chum egg. But then wait a second, do I need to glide from here? Yes, I think I do, but before going there, am I also not missing anything else behind me? Sable, what are your thoughts on Death Stranding though? Do you agree with Jones regarding that the game doesn't have like a very good execution? It could have been improved, especially on the gameplay, or it feels kind of boring or something? Because yes, like I was saying, I think that the plot was what made me the most curious, especially because of the sci-fi stuff and then the crazy ideas of Hideo Kojima. But then again, if it is like too ambitious and then doesn't deliver anything, maybe it can be disappointing. Another one, now it's from Matthews. Was Matthews the one guy that had a brother on the other team? I think it's him, right? The other day we're saying, oh yeah, it's like a family matchup tonight. And then it's Matthews and whatever was the other brother's name on the other team. Sabur does think that what the game lacks a little bit on the gameplay is the combat, because it is not the main focus of the game, so the game was not very well refined. Yeah, I know there will be some sort of combat, but at the same time I have the feeling the combat will be more like fleeing, right? I have the feeling we'll be fleeing, or actually avoiding combat. Oh, there it is, the chum egg. Let's get to the other mountain first. It looks better for me to climb it from there. Oh, but I can't. I can, right? I can climb this. There we go. It's right here, right? That it is. Yeah, it plants itself and then it sprouts an egg. That's number 7 to us. Okay, so could I be missing more? It's hard to say. Sadly, the map again doesn't really help me much. But there are more rocks on this direction, right? Somebody is saying that the visual of like the areas you visit, or like the ambience. Yeah, the ambience, right? It looks good. And then regarding the plot, Sabu thought it was okay, it was good, besides it being very centered on the protagonist. Interesting? I was kind of feeling like it was something greater than the protagonist, but sure. I mean, I was thinking that from the impressions, right? But sure. Yeah, so if I keep on going on this direction, there will be more rocks. But it looks like they'll be harder for me to climb them right now, right? So the plot is bigger than the protagonist, but it's not only coincidence that everything goes around his life. I see, maybe he was with a somewhat past that connects him to the events of the game. But maybe he also doesn't know that, like amnesia stuff, right? Yes, I probably can't get there. But the map says that's where... Where am I? Yes, I'm still on the rock formation, so... I'm looking at those rocks right there, okay. But I can't get there. I also don't think I can get up here, but let's see. I almost could get there. Yeah, that was very close. Even though Jonas didn't like Death Stranding, he thinks that I would like it. You too, right, Subaru? I think that Yoda also thinks that I would like that game. So yeah, I think it is worth a shot. But then again, if in case I don't like it, I will jump into something else. Maybe they want me to kinda get there first. Yeah, you think I will like it, right? Can I stop in here? I could. Okay, so I get my stamina back. And then we continue. Oh, but it's still too tall? Come on. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Why would they have this one platform for me to pause? If it's not to get to the top. I'm trying that again. Oh, that's so close! No, I'm not giving up. Let's try this over. What if there is a chest on top of this? So we're saying, may I talk about some of the mechanics that are optional in the game without spoiling anything? I mean, do you think it is relevant for me to know those? Do you think it is important for me to know that? In case you don't like it, that's really no biggie since... Yes! Since I got it for free, that's true. And thankfully we're also able to get it for 90% off, right? Because you ended up not liking the game. Maybe it's not for me to climb, but not to fall a lot. Wait, do you mean in Sable? I mean, regarding Sable, man, there is no fall damage, at least so far. So if I'm falling, I think I'll be good. Also because the glider will protect me. Yeah, it kinda saves me when I'm falling. But I had the feeling that I could stop there. And then maybe if I were patient, I could have recharged a little. But then I can be wrong. Because there was a moment that I stopped there. Yeah, look at that. But unfortunately, I was sliding down, right? But that was very close again. So we're saying this climbing is like Genshin Impact. I still have not played Genshin Impact. This gliding, not gliding, sorry, climbing. This climbing to me is like Zelda from what I have seen. I mean, Genshin Impact, of course, was heavily inspired on Zelda, right? So it's pretty much the same thing, I'm guessing. You gotta go, Jonas. Alright, man. Have a good night. Thank you for stopping by, and I'll see you then. I'm kinda giving up about climbing that, but I kinda wanna see if there is a reward on top, though. So maybe from here? No, it looks empty, right? Regarding Death Stranding, people will speak about walking, but you do not only walk. I see, maybe there is another way to move. Also, there are shortcuts, I think, right? Some sort of... I don't know, underground tunnels or something? Just a guess, but I think there might be shortcuts. Do you think it is a long game as well? Maybe it's not too long, right? If you are under a time where people will be playing it a lot, in a server that has many people, the experience could be different. Like if you play Death Stranding in an online version, even though it is single player. Interesting, it is a single player that has some sort of online feature that maybe players can help each other. I mean, I think I'm done around these parts. But then let me see the map again. I checked those rocks right here, right? Hopefully I kinda checked most of them. I kinda still wish they could check those formations right there. So we could like go back a little. Let me actually use the marker. Yeah, get there. Sable has watched people that were playing Death Stranding in a fast pace thanks to the plot, and some people that were in the optional feature because they liked it, and they were playing the optional feature for some time. I think I would prefer to not know about the optional feature because then I'll be surprised by it, and it sounds good from what you're saying. I don't know why, if I had to guess now, it sounds like it's a speed run. That's how I can imagine people playing it in a single player but still having some online mode. It's probably a speed running. And you know what else? In case it is a speed run, maybe that's what Zelda Breath of the Wild 2, or at least the rumors, are pointing out for its online feature, right? There are rumors saying that Zelda 2, or Zelda actually, Breath of the Wild 2, will get something online, and some people speculate it's going to be some sort of speed running, or a way for it to add times in a server or something. And maybe it could have been inspired thanks to Death Stranding, who knows? Yeah, that's the rocket right there, right? So I wanna see. Oh, wait, actually, the rocket is where I was trying to get. It is just in front of me. Oh, never mind. It is not really in front of me. It's actually down there, huh? So it's back there. It's those rocks, right? Let's say that something that one player does can also help the others, so it also makes the game faster. Is it like Dark Souls? In Dark Souls, there are messages you can leave on the floor. I mean, never mind. There are messages on the floor as you explore the game, but it feels like Or it feels like those messages were left by another player or by NPCs or, you know, other characters. I don't know if I can get up there, but I'm also not seeing anything in particular that could be good. Okay, let's keep on going then. There are some messages too. Have I been there to that corner? I'm still trying to change the camera angles a lot so I can see if something is moving or if I'm missing a chest behind. No, this one is too tall, right? Yeah, not surprised. Where am I now? Oh, I'm here now, okay. There is totally something up there, but I cannot get to it. But, I mean, never mind, I was able to get to that part. Sure, let's keep on trying to climb this rock then. Maybe somewhere it gets easier, or maybe it gets easier somewhere. There we go. So we were able to get up here. Am I close to the Chumag? Kind of. Okay. I believe this was the dungeon where I activated my gliding. This ability right here. Oh yeah, the chum egg is right here. I believe this was the... maybe not the first one actually. Wait, there is something up there though. I can try getting there. But yeah, it's too tall. By the way, today I learned something crazy. There was this one cat uh, walking near us when we were playing Pokemon Go in the park, and people were like, or like the players or my friends were pretty much talking about the cats. They were saying, "Oh, it's probably a female," and I was like, "Why do you guys think it is a female cat?" And then they were saying that I wish I could remember the right, I don't know, scientific name of it, but they were saying that there is this one genetic situation or like genetic condition to cats, even humans too, but in humans it's kind of different, the result, right? But it looks like if a cat gets 3 colors in their furs or in their fur, the chance for it to be a female is like huge, like it's massive, and it is like ultra rare for a male or a male cat to be like with 3 colors in their fur. There is a name for that. I will see if I can find it now. It's the name of the researcher that figured it out. And then people were talking about that. I was like, seriously? I never knew about that stuff or that condition. Yeah, it is like less than 1% of 3-colored cats are male. And it's thanks to a chromosome anomaly. But there is a name for that anomaly that I'm trying to find right now. Anyway, I was mind blown by this. I never heard of this before. But I wish I could find the name of the scientist, right, that figured this out. So yeah, that's like a fun fact for you. In case you find or you see a cat that has 3 colors, it has like 99% of being female. Yeah, but what was the name of that? 3-colored cats, genetic. I cannot find the name that they were telling me this is. This was like based on. But it's funny how I'm learning about those 3-colored cats being named Calico in English, and Calico is a name of a wholesome game about like living in a catsville, right, or cat's village. So it's funny, now I understand why that game is called Calico. I also didn't know it was related to this. Anyway, I cannot find the word they were telling me that was like the scientific name for this, but just the fun fact about the information, because I didn't know about that. I was mind blown by that. So we're saying either that or you can just grab the cat and look it, if it is female or male. Yeah, but I never heard of such a thing. Like, I understand that genetics can be crazy sometimes, but isn't it crazy how only females mostly will be the ones that can get 3 colors in their fur? That's so crazy. I was even mind blown that at least 2 people they knew about that, and I was like, seriously, guys, how do you guys heard about that before? And it seems like that they learned that in school thanks to the genetics courses or something. But in my genetics course, I learned about, I don't know, the bees genetics or like some other conditions too, but not like cats genetics. Yeah, this is where I learned how to glide. Okay, I'm on this empty spot, right? Yes, I don't think I was missing anything here. Sable has only learned about human genetics. Yeah, I mean, I think I learned a little bit of plants genetics, a very vague take on animals as well, but cats in particular, nope. That was the first time I heard about that. Man, I'm now getting kinda sleepy, but it's understandable because I was outside for the whole day, walking around, under the rain even. And then I ate burgers, so, you know, my body's kinda like, let's take a rest. Oh, that was like an elevator? Can it return? Oh yeah, it is returning, there we go. Yeah, take me up there again. This is something that I missed when I first was here. I knew that I went up, but I was not paying attention to the elevator that took me there, right? So now I understand it. Yeah, this is when I had to glide for the first time. But I don't think I'm missing anything, unless it is super secret. There was a chest in here though, I remember getting a chest. Could there be something on top of that? Oh my god, Subaru. Look at that, man. There is a freaking chum egg up there. Okay, that one will be impossible for me to get it right now, right? Yeah, there is no way. But it's totally up there. Uh, marker. I mean, the marker is not really helping me much, but maybe there. So you see, it was worth returning here. Wait a second. If I no, I cannot get up there, right? But it looks more doable than climbing this from here, though. Maybe there is a way. Let me investigate this. Let me also be careful, because what if I'm missing more? No, I don't see anything else. But you know what? Maybe there is a way for me to get to the top of the building. No, I'm good in here, right? There could also be something at the floor level, but I wanna believe that I'm not missing anything down there. I cannot climb this, right? Yeah, it is too tall. But this is the chest that I found here before. Yeah, do you see it, man? It's right there. I think you'll be learning more abilities. I'm not sure. In case I'm learning more abilities, then I will be surprised by them because these things that I can do right now were revealed in the trailer, right? The gliding and also the climbing. So whatever I can learn in the future will be new to me. But I have the feeling we'll be getting more stamina. Yeah, I won't be surprised if we can get more stamina. And maybe we can get more stamina by just getting new pieces of clothing as well. Because when I was checking the menu, it kind of talks about, you see, look at this. Ibex trousers. Comfy sandals for exploring sandy places, easy to get sand out of, but not the best for climbing. Maybe that's a hint about we might be getting some climbing boost. Wait, climbing boots, right? At some point. That could be upgrading our climbing ability. But we really need to have our eyes open because these secrets, and especially the chum eggs, are very well hidden on tall places, right? Yeah, it is too tall. But if I could get there, like to that sandy part on the other side, I could maybe glide from there. Yeah, but this right here looks too tall. And I fell to the bottom, right? Well, since I'm here, just double checking it. The chum eggs, they are for what? I have no idea. I have the feeling I still need to meet someone in the game that would tell me more about them. Yeah, I have no idea. They could also have no purples, right? It could be a thing. Maybe we don't. We won't be able to do anything with them. Who knows? They're just like a generic collectible. It could happen. But I want to believe somebody will tell me more about them. Yes, I'm getting a little bit sleepy. I'll keep on streaming because I'm feeling comfy. But forgive me if I'm getting sleepy, right? Well, I think I'm done here. Maybe there is something else that I'm missing, but we'll be back here for sure to get that one chum egg at some point. So let's look for more. Wait, this is not the exit, right? This is the entrance, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, so it's actually the opposite side. Maybe I do need to take the elevator lift in order to leave this place, right? They probably want me to use the glider to escape from this. Yes, I think I'll need to take the elevator again. By the way, remember the other day we were talking about violence and Rio being violent and stuff? So today when we were kind of walking in the city, right? In the neighborhood that we were playing Pokemon Go at. And because there was finally the release or the debut of Kecleon, the chameleon Pokemon, right? It took forever for the Niantic or Pokemon to do something about that Pokemon in Pokemon Go. It was the only one Hoenn Pokemon or the only one Gen 3 Pokemon that was still not out until today. And then finally for you to capture a Kecleon, you need to check some Pokestops and they will be camouflaged on the Pokestop. So you need to click on the Pokestop in case there is one. And then he will like finally show up and then you capture him in the overworld. So when we were finally trying to get some around the neighborhood, we got to a Pokestop where there was one, and then while we were all getting it, we were like in a group of 5, I think, 5 or 6. There was this one homeless man that he was like with a sign asking for food and stuff, but he was kind of threatening us a little, you know. He was kind of saying, "Oh, you guys are playing Pokemon, and then I don't know, you don't wanna help me out to eat because I'm hungry and stuff." And then he was kind of saying, "And you all are using your cell phones, and you know I could kind of steal them from you and buy something for me to eat and stuff." He was threatening us a lot. Nothing did happen, but I kind of felt like, you know what, guys, we should actually leave this guy behind. He was kind of also saying, if I wanted, I could, like, steal those from you, but I will be somewhat, I don't know, nice or something, but I don't know up to when I won't be stealing things from people like you and stuff. Yeah, the guy was kind of in a turning point. For most part, we just ignored him, but, you know, it could have been something bad. I was kind of thinking to myself, we should leave or walk like away from this, but the others were kind of feeling somewhat safe or like ignoring him. Also, we were in a big group, so we had some, at least we had some number advantage. But it was very crazy how that man was kind of threatening us regarding, I don't know, you care for Pokemon, but you don't care about I'm feeling hungry and stuff. Yeah, so that was kind of bad today. But that man also should realize that not everybody will stop to help him out, because like not everybody like have I mean, of course we could, I'm not going to be a hypocrite, we could have helped him, but you know, not everybody will say yes. So he shouldn't also be that aggressive on us. And in case he actually did something, he would need to do something to 6 people, so he would need to go against 6 people, like going to the police and, you know, having a testimony about what he has done to us. He lives in the Pokestop. He probably was like tired to see people playing it. Nah. He actually didn't know what we were doing. He actually asked us what we were doing, and then he kind of got closer to see it. But yeah, like, part of me feels bad for him, of course. He was starving and hungry and stuff. He was like losing it. But at the same time, he needs to really understand that not everybody will stop to help him out. I understand his urgency, but saying that won't do things to change, you know? Like, threatening people won't give him a different result. So instead of losing his time with us, he should have, you know, looked for somebody else to ask for money. Not really for money, right? Because some of those people, they get your money to buy drugs. So he should have been asking for food itself. But yeah, that situation happened. Of course, if I were alone, I wouldn't be playing Pokemon Go by myself like that, I think. At least not outside of the park. Inside of the park I play it, so it's okay-ish. But because we were in a group, I was alright. But that was, let's say, an episode that normally doesn't happen to me in my city. So it was a while since I have seen something like that. But thankfully, like I said, nothing bad really happened. I mean, I hope the guy could find some food, but he was kind of losing it, right? Anyway, let's keep on going in here. Um, I don't remember what's this, but I will assume that I have checked it. So with that, we should go north. We should go northwest. Yeah, to these parts right here, right? Wait, why is the blue marker... Did I remove the marker? You know what, Subaru? I think I should start taking notes. Yeah, because my markers are not reliable, so I will take a note in here regarding that chum egg, right? So there is a chum egg in the temple that has the gliding ability. There we go. In a tall tower. Done. Because I placed the marker there, but now it's not there anymore, so it's not reliable. Sure, I wanna go here. I was already taking some notes, but most of my notes were only for locations, like the names of the locations and also character names. This was the first note that I took regarding side questing, because most of the side quests they are here. Look at that. Wait, why does it say like gather beetles 1 of 3? That's wrong though. I have completed this side quest. I got the 3 beetles that she asked me to get, but I think it's saying 1 out of 3 because right now I have 1 beetle out of 3, right? I kept 1 beetle. I got an extra. Yeah, that's the beetle. I also found a butterfly. Not sure what is it for, but I also found it yesterday, right? And then that's the chum egg. It's offered up by chums when planting themselves into the ground. It's perfectly smooth and hard as a rock. These eggs seem to float with how light they are. There must be a good place to deliver these. You see, we'll still meet somebody that will have something to do about them. But as it is saying that it's good to float, maybe it's going to help us to build some sort of floating ship. I don't know, but it's something about floating, right? That's just a theory. Maybe a balloon. But yeah, this game has a side quest menu, so I was not really taking many notes thanks to that. But as this was a specific Chumag search and quest, then I felt it was better for me to really take that one note. Yeah, that's another Chumag right there that we got, right? A butterfly right here. I have the feeling I found one in the same spot, but I'm not sure. So we're back to the Totoro gate. And I think this is where I want to start checking out next, right? Yeah, right there. Okay, so remove marker. So yes, but we gotta also pay attention to some butterflies. Sometimes they may be close to those plants or desert plants. Right there was a chameg, right? Right here, yes. I don't think I should return there though. But we can take the path that's like right there, or the path right here. Let's start right here. Wait, another one? Ultra's nice, man. It was Homberg. Wait, Homberg, right? Homberg. It's now 2-1. Which part of the game is it? Is it still on the second time? Or second section? I forgot what was the name though. Second slice? Our village is still empty, probably, right? By the way, quick impressions of Xenoblade Chronicles. In case you have arachnophobia, do not play that game. Man, there are so damn many spiders in that game. Now we're... where are we? Wait, where are we? Maybe to this side? Oh, okay. That's the old dam. It is worth returning there, why not? But before it, let's see if there is anything else up here. There was just that chum egg right there, okay. There is something up there that could have been a chest. This one looks like a pudding. Yeah, the pudding mountain or the pudding rock. It is a chest, right? It could be just a pebble. But I want to believe it is a chest, even though the color of it is not like the chest color. If only I could get to a higher spot to see it. Because I doubt that I'll be able to climb it. Yeah, it's this mountain right there. Let's try investigating it. It's a rock, right? I'm not sure if that's a chest. Still, I wish I could get up there. I believe this is the rock formation that has the bugs or the beetles. Wait, is there something on my webcam? Yes, there was. It was just some dust. Man, my legs are like feeling tired. Tomorrow I probably will be super lazy. That's the bad thing about going out less lately. I'm not going for many walks anymore. So when I go for one, then I get kind of tired. Oh, this probably will help me to look at that. That's a rock, right? Yeah, those are just rocks, I think. Maybe the same there with some plants. I need, you know, something that we should get on this game? A freaking telescope. Yeah, I have the feeling it's just rocks. I do not see anything moving, so it's not a chum egg. Then the chest color is normally different as well. At some point, we'll be playing on this channel some Where is Waldo games. I mean, not really his games, but you know, games on that style that we'll be having a lot of things happening on a I don't know, on an environment, and then we need to search for some specific items or people or objects, just like in a Where is Waldo comic book. And then this is kind of making me think about those games a little, because I'm trying to spot very tiny things in the overworld, from distance even. Yeah, that's the beetle part. Not really like a game of the 7 mistakes. Maybe at some point we could try playing that too, but it's more like a very convoluted image, or actually some sort of scenery. The game that I'm talking about is called Hidden Folks, but it also has sequels. There is one that's called Hidden Through Time, and it's pretty much like a lot of things going on, and then we have some specific characters, items, objects, animals, whatever, like a list of things to find in that area, right? It can be a small area that we can be interacting with with it has in there to like, oh, there is a crate, so we can open the crate or something like that to see if there is something inside of it that is something that we were actually looking for. Or it's also like a very large area that we need to like zoom in and then observe if we can find the right things we are looking for. But of course, many of those characters, many of those objects will be kind of close to each other, so we can struggle, or like we will have a hard time trying to really find the one we are looking for that's more specific, because they will be looking a lot like the same, right? Of course, they will be adding many very close to what we're looking for items, so we can get confused or like lost. But yes, at some point I hope we can play that game together. And then we can find those things together, right? Like maybe at some point I'll be like, oh, I can't find this one thing, but someone in the chat's like, oh, it's right there. And then they're where, you know? Yeah, something around the lines of Where is Waldo? Which, by the way, I have Where is Waldo or Where is Waldo collection, right? I never actually finished that. Yes, I never really finished checking or finding everything on that collection of books that I have. I should. Oh yeah, there was an item in here that I got before. And also the chum egg down there, right? We did that yesterday. And I think I got everything else too, right? And at least from up here. This is the color that I was saying, the color of the chests normally. Or at least the small chests. Down there somewhere was a second chum egg, right? This is where the chum eggs were very close to each other, right here, look at that. I don't know if I can get there, but maybe. Yes, I could, but there is nothing in here, right? But this helps me to get to the other mountain. Like right there. Okay, have I ever been here? Probably, but let's see it. I think this is close to the mask dungeon, right? The starting dungeon of this game. The one that gave us our mask too. I was talking about the face mask. But then after entering the door that was behind the face, right? The face mask. We got our mask too. Nothing down there. I don't know why, this will be weird. So we're saying, can't you get the crows? If I can, I think if there is a way, I think I haven't learned the way. Because they are very fast, right? They fly when I really approach them. I don't know if I can really approach them without them noticing me. But this will sound very weird, but you know what I'm getting flashbacks of right now? Final Fantasy IX. I don't know why these tall mountains, and maybe it's because of the chocobos, right, of that game. These tall mountains exploration is kinda making me think on the chocobo exploration of that game. Because there was also a treasure hunt thing there, right? that we had to find certain spots in the landscape. I'm getting flashbacks of that right now. Like, can I climb this mountain with the chocobo that I have? I remember kind of having that struggle back then in Final Fantasy IX. Yeah, we were kind of looking for some cracks too. It's funny how Final Fantasy IX was not that remarkable to me, but that Chocobo side quest was definitely the best of that game. Maybe just like Final Fantasy VIII had Triple Triad. I can't see anything on top of that though, can you? Wait, you know what? Maybe there is something. Oh my god, there is totally something on. Oh yeah? There is totally something on top of this, right? If there isn't, then I'll be shocked. Yeah, if... I can bet there is a secret in here somewhere. If not on top of the glass dungeon, then right there. But as also how this looks somewhat easy to get on, it's hiding something for sure. It's like they wanted us to come here. And I'm finally doing it. There is no way there is no secret in here. Come on, there gotta be something. Although now I also see this side path, so I kinda wanna go for it too. You know what? Now I'm not certain anymore, but it should have something though. What about this? Why would they want me to come here? No reason? But from here we can take a look on most of the platforms. And I do not see chum eggs or chests. By the way, look at how tall are those houses up there. I actually think those houses, yeah, those houses right there are the houses that we saw when we first crossed the gate, right, to the new land that we need to explore. They are that high. I'm only realizing that height from here now. Yeah, they are the houses or the city or something that are there for us to check once we cross the gate. We were kind of next to them yesterday, and then I was like, oh, should I check this tonight? And then I gave up on the idea. Okay, let's try getting to the top of this, but now I'm sad that maybe there isn't anything. Which means, in my opinion, that this is a big missed opportunity. Really? There is no secret in here? Come on. Is it because this is a sacred land? So why would we add a chest in here to like make it to look worse? Although I'm guessing I can't get to the top of the crown. Actually, crown, right? There we go. To the top of the crown. But at the same time, there was nothing there, right? When we checked from distance. Yeah, I'm disappointed. I could swear there would be a treasure here, but sure. Any case, there isn't treasure around us either. Hmm. Yeah, there is nothing else in here. Today we have only found 2 chum eggs, right? One that we could get it and the other one that we couldn't. Yeah, we found 2 chum eggs and 1 chest. Okay, let's keep on going. Yes, I totally cannot go up there, right? Hmm. What about on the top of that? But I can't see anything. I mean, I don't think there is something up here, but just to double check it. Sabur, what about Fel Sealman? Have you finally found or met Alegria? Oh, that could have been a good spot for a secret though. By the way, after this game, I mean, maybe this is too early for me to say anything about it, but as we just started, right? But after this game, or at least upcoming in the weekdays, I will either go back to a head in time, start Blossom Tales. There is also this adventure, wholesome, cute looking game too that's probably very chill, but then I don't know if it's going to be good. But it's called Yono and the Celestial Elephants. I also want to try that too, but I don't know if like everybody will like that game. Not sure. But there is also that. And Evil Land as well. Evil Land 1 and 2, because there are 2 games in the collection. So those are the games on my mind for like after this. Ahead in Time, Blossom Tales, which is like a Zelda 8-bit or 16 bits looking like game. Iono and the Celestial Elephants, which is also kind of like Zelda. It has some dungeons, some interactions in a village or something. It sounds like an adventure game. Or Evil Land, that's an RPG. Actually RPG slash adventure too, right? Most of those games are adventure games, but Ahead in Time, that's platforming. The last time that Sable has played Felseal was last year. He still haven't played it this year. Okay. Maybe you're taking a break, right? I'm taking a big break from Mario Kart and Smash Brothers. Every time I go on my Switch now, I either play Xenoblade or I play Pokemon Quest as well. I'm still surprised that I got a shiny Doduo in that game. There is nothing of use to be found in the ship, but I noticed a blinking light flashing on the dashboard of the cockpit. It was a dialogue, right? I think I will read that again because it was a dialogue of people reaching this area, but then they got into an accident and something was floating. It was a very weird dialogue. But let me drink some water again. A voice crackles from the machinery in front of me. It sounds like a recording, it's barely audible. Stop messing about it, or stop messing about with those buttons, you absolute idiot. Sorry, Ramen. And concentrate. I don't think I have to remind you how much work it was to get this far. We're almost there. Alright, let's see if what that old machinist told us holds up. If not, there will be hell to pay. I hear the sound of mechanical adjustments being made, three clicks, buttons being pressed perhaps. Okay, when I push this orange flame, pull that lever, hard. Yes, Ramen. The sound of a click and a long or a loud grunt before a snapping sound. Oh, on Hohenna's mask? Not that hard, you have torn it out. That's funny. Hohenna's mask was the big mask that had a door, right? That we were starting this game. And also inside of that dungeon we got to our mask. So probably whoever was riding this ship, they were after Hohenna's mask's mystery. But then they probably messed it up. Suddenly the speakers are filled with static and a low rumble that gradually increases in pitch. I just don't understand how they were trying to get there with this big ship, because this wouldn't enter or fit that temple, right? And then the sounds of somebody cheering. It worked, we're flying. Oh, maybe because they were trying to use the gliding ability, but the gliding ability was not from Hohenna's dungeon, at least I think not. More cheering? Is that the sound of someone dancing? Okay, let's focus. The thing is moving fast, we need to slow it down a bit. How do we do that, Ramen? Let me check the machinist's notes. A long pause, the rumbling static sound that started playing when the ship took off is still increasing in pitch. Ramen? That lever, Toma. And then Toma is like from Final Fantasy, right? The one you just ripped out. Wait, Toma is Final Fantasy or Chrono Trigger now? Oh, you know what? It's Chrono Trigger, right? Actually, yesterday I was thinking he was a Final Fantasy character, but no, it's actually a Chrono Trigger character. Oh, Walters is requesting the party background. Let's go, man. Also, by the way, there was one day that I had the party lights. I think it was in the new year, actually. And when I was checking out the VOD, I noticed that the party lights, they turned off by themselves for no reason. I'm not sure if that's because of overheating, like maybe the lights were on for a long time and then it turned off. But in case you guys noticed that, because that day nobody said anything, and I also didn't notice. Also because I'm not looking back, right? So I don't know what's happening on the back of my shelf. Also, by the way, I forgot to turn on the white lights. Yeah, those white lights I have been testing them as like a new illumination or like new lighting for my streams. I kind of have been liking them. At least it kind of highlights the shelf, so I kind of have been trying to keep it that way. But yes, in case you guys notice any day, anytime that the party lights are, not working, let me know. Because that day it stopped working and I was like, wait, why is this happening? But yeah. For one, final leaves, let's go, Ultros. Nice to see them finally returning to more wins, right? And then hopefully they can keep a margin of like point difference between them and also the Tampa Bay team, right? It was Toma the Great Explorer. It was Chrono Trigger, right? That's how I believe he was called. Yes, yesterday I was thinking it was a Final Fantasy character, but actually I think it's Chrono Trigger now. The one you just wait, the one you just ripped out, that the lever. We're going too fast. We're going to crash. We need to try to. And then they dead, right? But it was after dealing with Rohanna's mask. Which is kind of funny because this ship would not be able to fit there. Let me check the map again. Have I been there? I don't remember. What is that connection? That pipe connection? Even though today I have been backtracking already, don't worry, I will try at least reaching one new area tonight. Maybe I'm not with lots to recheck on this area anymore, as I have been to many places already. I'm missing the city. I can see the gate right there, you see, so I think there isn't much more left for me to recheck. But studying this area again helped me to find some more secrets, so it was worth. We got to one more Chamag. We found another one that we can't get, but we know where he is. And then of course we found another chest. Let's be hopeful. Let's be hopeful we can still find something else. Oh, that's where there was one Chamag, right? Where am I? I wish the map could also show me my location. Oh, I'm up there. Okay, yeah, that's where there was also another Chamag. And that's the camp. I think we're only missing the camp now, right? So let's go back there. Also, hi Chill Mode, what's up, man? You got mountain goat horns? Exactly. Those are exactly that. Those are mountain goat horns. It's the mountain goat mask. Chill Mode, we're backtracking, trying to find some more secrets in here, but we are almost finishing it, and then we'll be proceeding to new lands, right? The Ibex goat, yeah, Ibexy actually, right? Ibexy. They can stand on vertical walls, right? We can climb. We can climb some walls. I wonder if they could also climb the walls. Isn't it funny how goats, they are somewhat good climbers? Maybe it's just like a work of fiction in cartoons and movies, but I do have that impression that they are good climbers somehow, as they live in mountains, right? So that's funny. Chill mode in case you see any secret or like any moving uh, suspicious item or creature, let me know. Like a butterfly. There are some butterflies in this game too. Is that... No, that's not a butterfly. It blinks and flashes, but it's just the sunlight, right? Yeah. Or the chum eggs, which are like worms. Then we are looking for those, right? I will spam if I see a treasure. Let's go. I'm trying to look everywhere, like on every angle, because sometimes they are hard to see. Yeah, we're back to the camp. Everything is still abandoned now. Everybody left the camp, so we could have our... I don't know, our glider ritual or like glider journey. I still wish I could know where they were hiding now, right? Because if they left, they are still somewhere. Oh, wait, is this a secret? With... Oh my god. I think I found a secret. Can I go in? Is this Doom now? This looks like Doom, right? Where am I? I entered somewhere. Oh, is this just like, I don't know, a prison of some sorts? A cage? Okay, sadly there is no secret in here, come on. But this was nice to find. Yeah, there should have been a treasure here, right? But look at that sneaky plant. Yeah, sneaky crawl, right? This was nice to find. Just behind the vines. But sadly no secret. Wait! Sadly no secret? Sadly no secret? How can I say this? But there it is, there is a secret. Okay, there we go. Sadly no secret, but not. That's what I was trying to say. But sadly, this was outside of the, let's say, the best location for it, right? It was not inside of that sneaky hole. But sure, it is at a more obvious spot, but I take it. What is in here? We found an Ibex red dye. The dye bottle for the colors of the Ibex red bike? Wait, what? We found more bike customization. Let me also save the game. It's been forever since I saved the game. Actually, I have not saved the game today, so it's good to do this. Nice. Now we go back. Then we check our parts. It is not a key item. It is a general item. Ibex red dye. The dye bottle for the colors of the Ibex red bike. Why do I need that? Huh. Anyway, I don't know, but sure. It's a jail. It looks like a small jail, right? Also because of the skeletons everywhere. You know something else that I was thinking though, but this will sound very depressing. What if everything that happened yesterday before this glider journey started. What if everything in this camp was like an illusion or a mirage or a dream? Like maybe we're talking to our ancestors, spirits, and things that lived in here, but in reality, when we open our eyes to reality, like nobody lives in here anymore, and we were just like coming up with those characters yesterday. I don't know. That's also a dark possibility, right? That everybody is kind of gone for real, but we had an illusion before that they were still alive or something. I think this is not really what's happening, but it's a possibility that I was considering at some point too. It could be a darker story, right? It sounds a little bit melancholic too, but it could be worse than that. The sneaky spots, yeah, you see, we should be paying attention to them as well. Bison until tomorrow. Bring up the moon now. Because that one is sneaky crawl had no secret, but maybe the next sneaky crawl will have one. So it's good to know about that possibility. There is a chest right there, but I opened it already, right? Yeah, it's open. But then, could there be something on top of those three mountains? We got a good map now. It is so still to me. I now can zoom in and zoom out, so it helps. I also finally understood what is that icon. It is the icon of where is our bike. But some of those rock formations, they are not really accurate. Because, for example, right here, they show down here, it shows like lots of rocks combined, right? This is not true. When I was exploring that area, many of these rocks were separated, but on the map they look all combined. So it was a bit confusing, but sure. Also, by the way, those marks right there are locations where we have found chum eggs. Yeah, this map gets updated every time you found a chum egg. There is one chum egg that I found today too. It was right there inside of that pit, but it was at a very tall location that I could not reach it. So I took an OG note to remind me to return there when I can climb higher places, or like when I get more endurance. Because there is a chum egg there that I cannot get. But that was the only thing that I found so far, or I spotted, that I don't have a way to get. Yeah, got a note. Did I did I draw the mountain? Not yet though. Hopefully the mountain drawing can be okay with that map, right? Look at this. This looks awesome. I see no secrets. I was exploring that area earlier, so it looks safe. But what about those three? Yeah, those right there. Can you see anything there? Maybe once we climb the spiral house or the spiral tower, we can kind of have a better look at them. So I'm checking these parts now. Oh yeah, did we get new messages? This is the only thing that was left in here, and sadly it's not speaking to us anymore. That's why we should buy an Alexa next, right? Because Alexa wants to speak to us, not this piece of trash. So this was Hylao's house. But to see what's weird, not only the people that live there are not there, but also the furniture. Everything has changed. That adds up to my theory, even though I was not really giving it a lot of credibility. that it would be real, but you know, because the furniture is also gone, maybe everybody has died before and then we were remembering the past or imagining things. Do you know what I mean? Wait, is there anything under his house? No, right? Yeah, looks like no. Jump from the big tower? I think I will go there as well to check it out. From the lighthouse. From the lighthouse, glide down there. I will try the Alexa R2D2. Yes, right, the R2D2 right there. It's not that great. We need an Alexa next. Sounds deep. Good. Right? You know what? I said that kind of like as a bad speculation, but thinking about how the furniture also disappeared, we could be just remembering our past. Okay, let's go to the bigger spot, try gliding down there to the 3 rocks that I want to investigate. There are those rocks right there. I think the only place that I did not check again was... How was she called again? JD, right? JD's spot. I'm still looking down there a little bit. JD's spot, yeah, JD's spot was here, by the way. Yeah, it was next to the R2D2. There is still a bench right here. A tiny bench. Yeah, the fire... the place where the fire was placed as well. Or maybe I should say the place where the fire was on, right? Then we have the Spiral Tower. Yeah, look there. Do you see secrets? Yeah, there isn't anything, right? There is just a tiny crow right there, but we cannot get the crows. The right rocks look something. You think so? I see a crow. What is this noise though? Yeah, what is this noise? From here we can totally get there. So let's try it. Yeah, but I don't see anything. But here we are. Yes, I think we are done in here, yeah. At least we could get to those 3 rocks, right? So... that also matters. To like do some platforming and know we can do it. But I believe that's it for this Ibex Camp, right? Which means that maybe now we should go check the new area. Yes, I think that was a somewhat good exploration, so let's jump into the new area. At least let's try finding a map. But just before getting there, I wanna confirm this sign's destinations, or like the places that this sign talks about. We have the Dunboyne. I'm not sure what's the Dunboyne though. The Wind Tower. The Chums is written crudely on a sign. The Chums is like the chum eggs, right? And then the Burnt Oak Station to the northwest. To the northwest? To the northwest? Wait, but shouldn't it be to the northeast? Like inside of that gate? But it says the Chums are west. If that's north, then west is there, right? Yeah, this direction should have a chum, I think. The Dunboyne? I have no idea what's the Dunboyne. We can get the remaining things later? Yes. Especially the missing chum egg. Did I go in the right direction? Is this really west? I'm confused. I don't know how to use a compass. If it doesn't show me like north, south, west, and east, then I don't know what's what. But I think that west is like left, right? So if that's north, then west is this one, and then east is the other one right there, and then south, of course, is back. But I hope this is west. Although if there was supposed to have like a chum egg right there, is there anything? I mean, there was one here though. Look at the sky and read these stars? Chill modes, do you really think I can read these stars, man? Where is the... How is that one star... I mean, the constellation called? The cross something? That's how people navigate through stars, right? They found the... Is it the polar star as well? But it's something like cross something? I think I know which stars I should be looking for, but then I don't know if they are in this game or like... I don't know how to guide myself through them. Yeah, the Polar North Star. Yeah, it's something like that. But chill mode, we don't have the stars to guide us, but we have our Simon or Simon bike. Where is it? There it is. Hello, bike. Let's go to the new lands. Yeah, now we can call it. We need to go to the Burnt Oak Station, but I was surprised the sign was saying it's northwest. To me, it was inside of this gate. Yeah, now it's all new. The first thing we should be doing is like looking for a map, right? So I think the first thing I would do is like stopping by the nearest city. But of course, if there are things we can investigate, why not, right? But yeah, the priority should be finding a map. I don't like the maps of this game that much, but of course they do help us somewhat. Let me confirm if I'm not missing anything up here. Probably not. How did I get the previous map? I bought it from a map seller. But he told me that every area might have their own cartographers. So I'm not expecting to find the same one again. Also because everybody in the previous area disappeared, right? What if after we complete this section 2, everyone will disappear as well? Maybe that's why they were asking me if I had unfinished business to do before progressing, because... yeah, because they would be ready to disappear, right? That's what you meant with disappearing? Yeah, the Ibex Camp had no one there anymore. They said that they left the camp because they didn't want us to re-encounter them before finishing our journey, or at least progressing more. But I'm confused. Maybe they were just spirits. Maybe they were never there at first. It was just something we created on our minds. I have no idea. Maybe I'm just overthinking, and probably that's what's happening. Wait, what is this? That sand? Oh, it is sand. So there is a city right here. I think we should check it out, but first... maybe I can climb this? That's a cool bike. I like it too. It's called Simoon or Simon. I see no secrets. But let's keep on climbing. That thing definitely got a treasure. Do you mean the mountain? Or maybe the city? This is higher than what I thought. The city is at a... wait, what just happened right there? I don't know, but thank you. That helped me to climb up here. Oh, look at that! Do you see it? Chill mode? I see it. We found our first Chamag on this new land. Yeah, the city is at a very tall spot. What about on the other side? The other side has nothing. But just to confirm it, I will jump there. Oh, look at that fossil down there too, right? Maybe because this is a new area, there could be new animals too. We found a butterfly before. So maybe we can also meet or encounter other species. But so far, I believe that's all that's in here. The Chamag. So sure, let's see if we can get it. It's going to be a big jump? Yeah, right? Let's see. The Chamag, yes! This game has no quail eggs. It is all about Chamags. We still gotta figure out what are they for, but that will come with time. This plant right here looks like a pineapple. Hi, Chamag. That's number 8. There we go. So, more secrets? What else is going on? No balut. Yeah, no balut, please. I was saying that this game could be dark, but please no balut. Is this an entrance? Oh no, it's just... I don't know, a rougher part of this mountain, or like this rock. This canyon, I'm not sure how to refer to that. Have I been to the top of that one? I hope I was. What the chamag? Yes, we gotta still understand what are they for. The inventory was saying that they are very good floating items. So I can assume they will help us to either have more gliding ability, or I don't know, maybe even, I don't know, building a balloon or something for us to go higher. Not sure. But they have some sort of floating ability or property. Let's go to the other mountain. And from here, I think we'll be able to start checking that city out. Yeah, how are we going up there? I believe it starts from here, right? We are infiltrating? Let's see. But there is a whole section here too, full of crows. Is this like the real entrance to this place? How did I miss this? I mean, there is probably somebody up there, as there is smoke, right? Smoke normally indicates living people, unless it is a fire. Yeah, if it is a fire, then of course not, but... Oh! Wait, what is this right here? A special cactus? What happened? Like, did I get something? Wait, what? What was this? Nothing happened, right? But I totally could have pressed the button. Menu? Did I get something? And then that was a glitch or something? No, I don't have anything. But I'm not crazy. There was something there. Was it a bug then, and then I missed it? Maybe it was a bug. Oh, wait. I think it is this right here? No, this is just a piece of rock. What was this about? I'm so confused. But you know what? We should be taking a closer look at those cacti, because maybe they can do something that I'm missing. The Mr. Pineapple. Did you understand what happened there? I pressed the button, but nothing has happened. Maybe it was a glitch. Anyway, could there be something on that other part of the rock? How's the map? I mean, how's the map? I don't know, right? Because I don't have this area's map. But you know what? I say we should try getting there. Maybe it is too tall. And then too steep. But we'll never know unless we give it a shot. Come on, Sable! So close. Yeah, that was so close. I kinda still wanna go there though. Probably from a higher place, that's fine. Maybe we can use this sand pile to return to where we was. Oh, never mind, look at that. It didn't help me at all. I went back to the beginning of this. Probably from here, right? Now, there was a test thingy there. Yeah, right? What the heck was that? Normally when it shows the E key button, it is for me to collect something. So I was thinking, no, I'm probably getting the cactus flower, the cactus fruit, whatever. But I couldn't do anything. Let's go higher and try jumping to the other mountain too. Help the cacti do that aimbot jump. Aimbot? It was close, almost right, so it's doable. But I think I need more height. So let's start climbing these. Wait, that's the fire, but there isn't anybody here? They have this creepy statue. Really, there isn't anyone here? Everybody really disappeared from like every single place of the world. There is no way, right? They want me to find somebody. They want to find me. How was he called again? Quests. Yes, I received the Ibex mask from the Temple of Hohana. I should collect more masks as part of my grinding. And then I should speak to Uteri, the machinist at Burnt Oak Station. Yeah, at least Uteri should be alive, right? Wait, now we have two paths. We can try jumping higher or go on the bottom path. I think I'll go on the bottom path first. What's in here? I'm still observing the scenery because who knows, right? Maybe there is something else there too. Wait, maybe both paths would take me here. Yeah, the stairs were also right here, right? Yeah. We're almost there. We're getting to the second city-like place of this game. Oh! Chill mode, I found another one. There is another chum egg right there. That one will be easy to get. Could there be a chum egg above me? But I saw it right there. Do you see it? The environment looks cool. It is very it is a very comfy looking environment, right? Look at that. Those dark rocks right there on the back. And I like the sound of the wind because it reminds me of the sound of waves, even though we don't have the ocean nearby, right? But it sounds like the waves. Oh, this is the wind tower. Okay, I appreciate getting some names. We reached the wind tower, and the wind tower has a chum egg right here because I saw it. 2 chum eggs on this big large place. There he is. Look at that shadow effect. Yeah, right, this is, look at this, this should have been my new wallpaper. It is so pretty. I can't see anything down there. So let's keep on climbing. We got 9 chum eggs so far. I wonder if there will be more than 100 because this is still like early game and we have found so many. Oh, this is a bad place for me to climb, right? Yeah, the music, it's sometimes in, sometimes out. Like it gives you some silent moments too. But it really adds up. When we start missing it, it starts playing, right? The music. Oh, this looks special. But before entering that door, or trying to enter it, what is in here? Oh, treasure. More 20 cuts. The name of this game's currency is cut. Just like HM01 in Pokemon. Cut! So this is the wind tower. Okay. Maybe I should enter the door now, or maybe they want me to climb more stairs. Is this open? Oh, it is not. So probably I need to find a key. Before continuing, let's try climbing this. Anything interesting around these parts? We now can see the roof of that passage that we took. Yes, I'm not seeing anything. Oh, never mind. Chill mode, do you see it? Yeah, we are already playing Where is Waldo in here, right? I found another chum egg, although I'm not sure if I can get there though. On the top of the top, yes. Yes, sir. But then, do you really think we can get there? It looks too tall. We can try, why not? Let's get closer. Wait, maybe we... Oh, you know what? We need to glide, of course. Oh man, the moon is huge behind us, look at that. Yeah, maybe if we glide. Yeah, gliding is the only way to get there. Okay. So let's keep on exploring this tower, and then in the end we will glide there. Yeah, the moon was like, hello person. Are you feeling like a werewolf tonight? Because this is the most werewolf moon you are getting today. Oh! Yeah, Chumo, that was a very creepy moon, right? Now it's gone. Because it realized there were no werewolves in here, only goat-masked demons. Huh. I think I just got a little bit lost, like behind some debris, but sure. Where is the normal path again? Have I been there? I'm not sure. Oh yes, I climbed this, right? True, I climbed that. You know what, since I'm up here already, let me keep on going on this direction. What is in here? Let's look down. We can enter this. The moon is still there. Look at... Oh my god. It's so big. Damn. Yeah, now this is kind of getting moody, right? With a big moon like that. Wait, oh, there is a chest right there, chill mode. Look at that. What's inside? Is it the key for the other door? I think I need to cross the window, right? Oh no, the other window is locked. How do they want you to get that chest though? Let's keep on investigating before jumping outside. Yeah, it is right here, but... Oh, wait. Wait a second. Camera, could you help me a little bit? Yeah, this window next to me, it is locked. It has like a gate, right? Or maybe not really gate, a bar. Or it has bars. But the one that has the vines, it looks open. Right there, can you see that? There is a window on the other side that has vines. And then just like that other prison, or like that other area we found that looked like a prison, it had vines to hide a bigger secret, or like a bigger entrance. Yeah, we need to get to the other side and enter through that hole on the window right there. You see? But from this side, it is blocked. The Wind Temple Fuse climbing puzzle key on top, sir. You think it's going to be on top? I'm now thinking it could be that. Because it looks like a different chest than the average one. Oh, we can keep on climbing though. Oh, wait a second. We just do this, right? We exit from this window. And it is right next to us. If only the camera was helpful. Oh, actually there is a platform in here. Oh no, the platform was inside. No, I need to go out. But there is land. Okay, it's safe to land. Nice. Then we enter from this hole. There we go. What is in here? We found a bouldering top. Though they won't help me to climb further. The hand wraps and lightweight fit of this gear are great for making scaling, right? Scaling mountain heights more comfortable. Wait, is this just aesthetics or can I really get some sort of help on climbing now? Because um, I have the impression that our way to like get more stamina and everything is by changing our clothing, but I'm not sure. Although it says that they won't help us to climb further, but is it for real? Yeah, maybe it is for real. What else is going on in here? I like how, because now it is daytime, the colors of everything have changed, right? Yeah, it looks like a different place. We have this bridge, and then the door that we don't know how to open it. We need to get to the top of it. Some big climbs. I was wishing for that, but I'm not sure. I think this didn't change anything but our aesthetics, right? I'm not sure though. It's hard to compare if I can climb higher places or not. Wait, jumping there looks like a good idea. Let's do that. Is there anything for me to find in here? Man, look how gray and dead the other part of this area looks like. Such a contrast. Where is Simba? We need Simba right now for us to blast Simba, right? Yeah, where is Simba now? Because this is the spot for Simba. I can even sit in here. Or that spot there too. We are missing Simba, the animals on the floor, Mufasa, Timon and Pumbaa. Well, sure, we can get to the other one too, right? It even has more platforms. The contrast was 2.0. Yeah, it's beautiful. And when it's the nighttime, it also looks very different. I made it, but I think I kinda I kinda cheesed it, right? Because that was not the normal way for me to get up here. It's funny how the higher we are, the less colors we can see. Isn't it funny? Maybe this is another metaphor for what I have been theorizing right now today, right? That maybe everything is dead and only us are like alive in here, and then we are using our life energy. Look at, wait, what is that on the back there? Do you see that there is like a rainbow arc or something? What is that there? That looks like some sort of rainbow road track. It looks beautiful. But yeah, it feels like maybe we are the only ones alive, and then we are bringing life to where we go. And then once we leave an area, everybody dies or everything disappears because we bring life to places, because maybe it's just all about our memories, and then as we carry those memories with us or within us, that's how things look lively when we remember them. I'm just like, I don't know, throwing off theories that I'm getting. Probably I'm completely wrong, maybe everybody's okay, alive and healthy, but You know, this game is thought-provoking. Yeah, there it is, your mode. There it is, your mode. Should we go for it now? I think we should go for it now. Yes, it's going to be a little bit of work for us to climb up here again. I don't see another Chamag anywhere else, but I have the feeling there should be more. You know what, Chumode? Let's finish climbing this though. We are so close, right? We are so close. Let's get here and see if there is any collectible to the top. But I also need to be careful because I have the feeling that I might be missing stuff. So I should be looking around a lot. The Rainbow World track, I straight hacked it, right? I had no stamina, but I also did not fall. Oh, what is this now? That platform right there has nothing, I think. But I believe... Oh, this will... Okay, I know what this will do. I think this will allow us to have the wind... Is that a fan? I'm not sure, but... Windmill. Yeah, that windmill should be working. Let's see. Oh yeah, you see? This windmill will start working. And that's what opens the door for a treasure. And then I got a nice rock, which I don't think I need, so throw. Yay! Holy shit, that was a very big fall, right? Alright. Are we sure there are no secrets in here? I hope not. So that means we should go after the Chamag we have seen. Where was he again? I think he was... Oh yeah, he's right there. I can see him. Let's go! Nice, I think that's a good spot for us to land. Yes! Hi, Chamag. GG's. This is like Morgana Oasis. I wonder this story. And then we are like Korra. Oh, we kind of look a little bit like Korra. Also, because I changed my outfit. This is the first time I see my hair, right? Yeah, we are kind of like Korra. And also she looks like a girl, so I was kind of confused before. We are probably a girl, right? Yeah. This is the Wind Temple, sir. Yes, it was, and we saved it. It also reminded me a little bit of Windfall Island from Wind Waker. Actually, the graphics in here, because they are very cartoonish. I mean, they are not as cartoonish as in Wind Waker, but I think that Wind Waker could have a same art style approach as this game, right? Maybe if they had the concept of creating Zelda Wind Waker in a more modern console or in a more modern platform than its original, which was the GameCube, maybe Wind Waker could have looked like this. I can totally see that. Wait, that was Leaf 2.0? Do you mean the ice chunk or the rock we grabbed? It looked like a nice chunk, right, from Leaf. That was far, but yeah, we can glide as long as we want. That's why I wanted to try it from the highest spot. Hopefully that was the last chum egg, but I'm not sure. I think we can get there too, but should we go there? Let's go check the door that we just opened first, right? So let's go back. GG, well played. That smoke is going hard. Sadly, there is nobody inside of this place, right? So what's in here? We found the Machinist top, a standard uniform worn by machinists in Midden. Machinists will always make sure each set has its own unique modifications for their own particular needs. So more aesthetics, I guess? Man, I think there is something on my eye right now, or in my eye right now. It's kind of bugging me a little. Let me try that. Yeah, it's just aesthetics. I still think I should keep the green shirt though, I prefer it. It does look a lot like Korra's clothing, right? This one, the bouldering top. Wait, what did I miss in here? There we go. The bouldering top for the big climbs. I can hope for that, but I don't know. Maybe when we collect a set, then it does something more. That could be it, yes. Because it can't just be for aesthetics, right? Like a very important dungeon like this, only giving us aesthetics things. So should we move on? I can still see myself missing something out. This was a somewhat large area to check, full of details and stuff. But at the same time, I kind of feel like I have at least grasped a little bit of every corner. And we have found a couple secrets, so... For example, that chest, and then the 2 clothing chests, and I think 2 chum eggs. I think we are good to leave now. But then I'm upset that this was not the place for us to buy the map. Because our exploration can only really start once we have a map. Have I been here though? I don't remember. I think we should get there. Oh, of course, it is the tower. The tower that has the windmill. Oh, and then this room was the one that had the chest puzzle, but because it is daylight now it looks different. Check the town from up there. We can try again, yeah. Wait a second. Oh, that's the bridge, right? Okay, it looked different. But how did I climb this again? Maybe from here? Have we been there to mode to this first tower? I kinda don't know, but probably. How to get there though? I need to get to this bridge, but can I climb it from here? If I remove the KPS subber, we got new aesthetics clothing on this wind temple or wind tower, and then I was testing it out. We could now see Sable's hair, and now I can say with like more certain that it's a she. And she looks a lot like Korra with that bouldering top, right? The green top. But that's what we were wondering here, like this place pretty much only gave us chum eggs, more money, and aesthetics clothing. There gotta be more to those clothing pieces, right? Maybe we need to assemble a whole set of clothing so we can get some sort of upgrade or something. Oh, there we go. I finally reached this part. And I got to the freaking bridge. I think I was not on this tower though. The big moon is there again. Yeah, I'm not sure about more secrets. The climb definitely feels improved a bit longer. Do you think so, Mode? I'm not sure. I thought that maybe the burnt oak was that black smoke. No, it's not in here. As they said wind tower, then it's the wind tower. I don't think so, that tower. Yeah, but then also there's probably something. Oh no, I fell. But there is probably something on top of it. Right there. Where can I get from here though? Yes, I think I fell a lot. I think we're good, guys. I think we're not missing anything else. Even on the top of that second tower, it didn't look like there was something there. Because we were at the highest spot, right? We were right there in the windmill. So we were kind of looking from up there and we haven't seen anything else, right? So I think we are okay. And from here as well, at the top of that second tower, there was nothing, so... At least from here, right? From this angle. Check on the map. I don't have a map. Everything is foggy to mode. Who knows where am I and what is next to me? To find the map seller, the cartographer, we are... All we know is that we are there. Oh, at least they point out that's the wind tower. Good. So it's like a shortcut, I think. Yeah, but we don't know anything. Look at that. We need to buy this area's map. But in order to buy it, we need to find who sells it. We gotta keep on exploring. Can you lift on a wind stream? No. At least not so far, but that's something that could be happening in a dungeon in the future. Just like in Bug Fables, right? When Vi was carrying all of the party by following a wind stream. It is east, southwest, or north of somewhere. Indeed it is. I think we should go. We can return here with the fast traveling if we need. So let's just move on to new places, right? But of course, keep your eyes open for secrets because they can be pretty much everywhere. Can I get to those rocks? I will try. Although they look empty. Yeah, they look very empty. right? They are all empty. There is nothing down here either. Or they are right. Yeah. Okay. Let's call our bike and look for another area. You can call it. Yes, I can call my bike like a chocobo. When it works, of course. When I first tested this out yesterday, it was not working, but after restarting the game, we can do it. I should save the game, by the way. We got to some new collectibles. And we finished checking the wind tower, so let's save. System. Save. Yes. Go back. Where do we go next? I kinda wanna keep on going on like this corner of the map or of the land, like the left corner of it. I think that right there is like another area, but we can check it out. That's the back of the wind tower. We should go to the jungle. Let's check it out, but I think it won't be explorable. It looks like it's another area. Nothing here either, right? Oh my god, this is the cacti forest. Is this the one you wanted me to get to, chill mode? Holy shit. This is like the Togemon paradise. Togemon! Which, by the way, hopefully the next Digimon game we play, and probably, or most likely, Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth will have Togemon, right? Because Digimon World did not have that. This cacti forest should be... Oh wait, what is that right there? Oh, it's a skeleton, okay. Yeah, this place should be where one secret would be located, right? Even on the floor level, just behind the cactus. Or at least one of these cacti should be somewhat special. But there are so many that I'm like not sure where to look for anything. Yes, I don't see anything. Just thorns and thorns and thorns, right? What about that rock right there? It's kinda tall. It looks sus though. But I don't think I can climb that. This is the Cactuar. Yeah, Cactuar as well. I forgot about Cactuar. We have been in a pod race. This is like a Pokemon bike. I mean, that one doesn't have anything on top of it, right? I cannot see a chum egg there. But this one, I'm not sure. But I also don't think I can climb it. Also, by the way, what is this? Is this the ocean? Wait, what? What is that right there? I think that's water. Seriously? We found a beach? There will be some sort of water areas? That's fun. Or is this just the... oh, maybe this is just the shadow, right? No, maybe it is actually water. What the heck? What is going on? Or maybe it's a different colored sand? Oh, it's not water. What is this? A rocky place? Also, what is that right there? I mean... let's go check it out. Maybe it's not where we need to go, but it's totally standing out, so... you know what? That's the beauty of open world games. What is that? Is that a lighthouse? What is going on in here? Like, the whole environment has changed a lot. There are no cacti anymore, no trees. Only dead space. With a crazy mechanical looking tower. Maybe that's the burned oak, right? The burned oak station, because it looks like a big burned tree trunk. Maybe this is actually where I should be locating, or maybe this is where I should be heading to. What a strange area. Look at that there too. What is this? Is this a monolith from 2001: A Space Odyssey? Well, the atmosphere has surely changed. Of course I cannot... oh, butterfly. Oh, this is the salt... the salt butterfly. How different is that one? We got a new Pokemon, guys. We got a new Butterfree. It's this one. The salt butterfly. These butterflies seem to feed off particular plants in the salt plains. Okay, so we are in the salt plains. So it was not really water, or I don't know, a rocky path. It is actually salt plains. It is a wonder that they can survive out there at all. Alright. Yeah, this is a grayish area, but now we know it's salt. So it looks very dark because of the shadow, I think. It looked like the burned oak, right? But it was not, I think. This is totally not where I should be checking out right now. But you know what? This is probably... let me check the map. This is still the same... yeah. I mean, never mind. This is not still the same area. Yeah, of course. The area has changed. So this whole section right here is the salt plains. We have the Ewer area, which is the starting area. Then we have this desert part, and then the salt plains right there. You know what? I will check it out. I'm very intrigued by this area. Why not? Maybe I won't do much in there. But I wanna spoil myself about it. Like, what is that right there? Maybe I can start new side quests or actually plot quests by coming here as well, right? Maybe I don't really need to do things in order. Maybe this game... Oh, that's another bug. Can I get that? It's a beetle, right? Or a hummingbird? What is this? Oh, but it flew away. I think it was a hummingbird. Man, this place is the entire opposite of the other two, right? If I was earlier saying that things were looking kinda gloomy and dead, well, now this is the limbo, right? Now this is straight up limbo. Izaru or something is here? Izaru. I'm looking for Utari. Yeah, Utari. This is like the Matrix. We gotta explore. We are trying it. It looked like a lake though. The Butterfrees, we got a new Butterfree. That's for sure. Not sure why was it for, but sure. It's with us now. It's in our Pokemon team. That's the Wind Temple. It looked like some Matrix thing. Wait, speaking on which, look at this. Another one. How can a dead place like this one has more bugs than the previous areas? I mean, besides the beetles, right? The beetles were in a big number. Maybe I should actually call my bike. Wait, it's back there? There is another butterfly right there. Yes, something really happened around these parts, like that's straight up technology on the back right there, right? And then what about this big core? But then again, it's probably locked because I should not be here or something. And I may not be able to climb up there, or I can try actually, I can get up here at least. And then maybe from here I can continue the path. Let's see. I think it's doable. Oh, wait. Recover your stamina. Okay, let's try it. Really? I still can't get up there? You know another possibility? Maybe there is a way for us to eat something that raises our stamina too, right? And maybe that's why we are collecting those items to maybe prepare a dish in the future. I will try jumping. Yeah, maybe jumping will give me the extra height that I needed. Oh, never mind. But it was very close, and jumping does help. I don't want to try that again though. Man, it's so close. But okay, I will accept that I should not be going there right now. But it was super close. Big Explore feels good. Yes, chill mode, but at least I confirmed that jumping does help. Yeah, sometimes like starting it up with a jump gives us an extra height, right? Also, by the way, wait a second. Maybe this is a... I don't know if this is the right time for me to do this, but hey. Oh! Guys, it is activating. We are activating the Sonic rings. Where are... Oh, there they are. There are more right there. Maybe by activating all of those rings we can... Oh, I have a time. Okay, I need to do those fast. I see. But sure, I think they start on this one. Okay. I only see 4. So let's go! 1. 2. 3. Hopefully the first one is still on. And come on, glider, please. 4. There we go! What did we do? Oh, we connected the thing? Oh! Holy shit, we actually activated the dungeon. But I kinda wish that I could have checked the top of it before closing it, right? But hello, we are skipping missions in here, like we make our own missions. What is this interesting place that we just unlocked? Well, sadly I could not see the top of it while it was open. But hey, now we can go inside. Let's get him. Yeah, let's go. With our F-Zero Mario Kart skills, we could totally get inside of those rings, right? With no problemo. What are we getting in here, though? Oh, wait. This sounds like an upgrade. Yeah, this looks like an upgrade. Any guesses of what that will be doing to us? It sounds like a force bracelet or of some sort. What is this? It is too big though. Anyway, is it going to upgrade us? Upgrade the glider? What is this for? This is an ancient race. It was the High Carrick Ring? And we started a new quest, right? So we can start quests as we find them. That's very good. We don't need to follow the order of the plot. And they were saying it was a race? Let's go back there. An ancient race. I activated an old monument by driving through some strange rings. Inside of the monument, I found a ring-shaped artifact. I wonder what the ring-shaped artifact is for. An ancient race. Okay, so this... this Salt Plains area is about racing? Maybe that's why they had a lot of technology, so they could build some good vehicles for racing? I'm not sure. It looked like a magnet. Yeah, what was that, right? But interesting. Also, that's loud. Is that a tornado coming? Where is the ship, though? Man, the colors in this game, they are really something else. It sounds so loud. Is it a tornado? A sandstorm? A salt storm? What was that? It's the wind, it's cold. Man, a wind full of salt must hurt, right? Like, it's probably going to scratch us. Let's check this other... By the way, I'm so, like, getting distracted in this game that even though I was sleepy, I'm like, what is going on? I want to look for more, you know? And now I just looked at the time, it's kind of getting late. But I think I will play it a little bit for longer. Not much, of course, but just a little bit more because I'm like, what is this area? Also, maybe there is somebody there. As we can see, smoke. But also at the same time, last time we saw smoke, there was nobody in the wind temple or in the wind tower. This is the Geyser Tower. I love that name. Also, these are collectibles. Or maybe not. Wait, what? Sneaky, sneaky, huh? Okay, these flowers, they are totally like a mysterious thing that we need to get an item, I believe, to do something about them. But right now, guys, we are exploring the Geyser Towers. Let me write that down. Geyser Tower. Is this a check mark? I think it is a check mark in the map because it showed me the name, right? When they give me the names of the locations, I believe they are shortcuts. Yes, it is. So we have a shortcut in the salt plains and also in the desert. I'm not sure how is this area called still, but that's good to have for sure. It's the Biggie New Tower. But don't you think it is funny how we haven't found a single chum egg in here? What if this area doesn't have chum eggs? Maybe not every area will have them, right? The two first areas had them, but this one only had butterflies and now they had those strange shy flowers. But I don't know, let's keep on searching for something. Man, look how the colors of this game they have changed. Everything was so purplish, violet, pinkish, orangish, and now it's gray, green, brown, black, white, you know? Interesting. So this is really a natural, like, a natural shaped mountain that was carved, I believe. That's why there are these passages and caves. Oh, never mind this. This answers my question. Okay. The chum eggs are everywhere. Alright, we're still looking for them then. Oh, wait a second. Hello, living person. Are we dead? Is this the limbo? How can you live in such a salty place? And also, nice Deku mask. And he's the first person we are actually talking after everybody disappeared. I cannot open that chest though. But hello, who are you and can you help me? Do you sell maps? Before I greet them, the hunter, he's a hunter? The hunter is making some breathy noises. Loud exhales through near pursed lips and small efforts or effortful oofs. Wait, is he tired? They run their hand along the back of their skull and stare upwards and away for short moments before turning back in my direction with a shake of their head. It isn't how I'm used to seeing hunters whom I have come to associate with perfect calm. This is the hunter Zebi. Zebi, huh? Hunter Zebi. The chum eggs are back and we found people to mold. Maybe we are not dead, right? Maybe we are still alive in this game. Glider! I can tell they are trying to infuse some calm into their voice, but it doesn't work. Why is he scared and nervous? Can you help me? My name is Zebby. I have been out here for a while now, and my partner, Dilhan? Dilhan. The traveling partner, I should say, got it in his head to climb up there after some bird's eggs. Quail eggs? Are quail eggs confirmed? That's rather high. There's eggs up there. Is that a problem? I mean, there are eggs up there? Yes, of course, but you know what else is up there? Dilhan. And then Zebby huffs. I'm not happy to admit this, but I'm not too fond of heights. Some would say that I'm a little afraid of them, or a lot. If you could get up there and grab Dilhan for me and tell him I would kill him when he gets down here, that would be really helpful. I tell Zebby that I'm happy to do most of that and take on the task. I say goodbye to Zebby. Okay, so that's a new quest, right? Riding the wave. Thank you for going up there for me. I really can't stomach climbing up myself. Okay. I'm checking my quest now. We have Riding the Wave. A hunter named Zebby asked me to climb up the Geyser Tower and fetch their partner Dilhan. So it's at top of this tower. That wasn't clear to me. I should climb to the top of the Geyser Tower and fetch Dilhan down. Okay, we should try that right now, I think. Not sure if you have the skills and abilities for that, but hopefully. Anything else around here? They have this broken chariot. Oh, look at this. This is a chest I can open. And it's free money. Wait, this has some... Oh my god, it has some buildings inside of the natural structure? Oh yeah, it has pillars even, look at that. So it is a mix. It is a mix of human, like a human building combined with a natural structure, or like a natural formation, right? He wants that chum egg. I don't know which egg he was talking about, some bird eggs? We need to see what is the new egg they are talking about. Got this, let's help them. I hope we can really get to the top, but at the same time... this place is kind of like a maze, right? So we could be easily missing out stuff. Because it is such a confusing area. There is also those flowers that who knows what I need to do to get them. But maybe they'll be just like the beetle. That the beetle had a trick. We had to use a seed. Oh, how did I miss this? More treasure. Oh wait, but I can't open this one? Why not? It looked... Oh, of course I could. But for some reason, the key button was not showing up. Yeah, I was saying that maybe just like the beetles, they're probably a way for us to lure the flowers until actually collecting them. Oh, what is this right here? Sure, looks like a path to go. Can I jump? There we go. This game is all about parkouring. We can try getting there, but I doubt it, right? Oh, wait a second. Wait, oh? Holy shit. Chill Mode was the one that predicted that would happen. Chill Mode, you were so right. We can use the geyser wind string to kinda move, right? That was a geyser. I actually dream on seeing a geyser in real life, by the way. Sometimes I bring that up, right? So that means that what's falling from the top of this place is actually water drops. I was thinking it was salt. It's funny how in Xenoblade Chronicles, that I have been playing it on my Switch, there is also this happening in there. Like, I need to stand on a geyser and then it blows me up, right? There we go. I mean, there is so much to do. Like, can I go under there? No. Was there something up here? Yes, what is in here? Look, right there, it's the everlasting sapling. The everlasting sapling right there on the bottom corner. Man, look how the outside looks like now. I love this mix of green, black, and white. And gray on the sky too. I swear to God, the art style or the art direction of this game is something else. I feel like I'm in the museum right now, observing the colors and the combinations, you know, everything works. Wait, I can climb this from here, right? Even though I skipped the geysers. But I found another way up here. A pile of salt. I wonder if there will be another chum egg in here too. This looks sus. That was the... Oh yeah, that was the sound of the geyser, right? Oh, now we can look at the top of those big structures. But it looks like... At least that one I saw right there has nothing. I wonder which one will have Dilhan, like his friend or his partner. Wait, is that a chum egg right there? Do you guys see it on top of the skinny tower? There is something there, right? It could be a chum egg, I'm not sure though. But it's suspicious, maybe it is a chum egg right there. That top, the skinny one, right? Look at that geyser as well. Oh well, let's keep on going. There is much to climb, much to find. I really love how I took a complete detour. I was like, let's follow the path of the cacti, and then the path of the cacti took me to the sand, not sand, right, the salt land. And then here I am. I believe if I go there, I may be backtracking, I'm not sure. But I also can't find a way to keep on climbing from where I was. So I do think I need to backtrack a little bit. Yes, I think I'm backtracking because I need the geysers, right? Also, what is this down here? There is a locked door in here. Most likely it hides something. Yeah, this will totally open after we achieve something. Or we press a button or maybe a switch. You think that could have been Dilhan? It looked too small for it to be Dilhan, I would say. Can you see if there is anything on the pipe? Probably not, right? Let's remember this door, but we should keep on going. Go back up there. Wait, oh! That looks like another chum egg, but it's pinkish? Is it different? No, it's the same, right? Yeah, it is the same, but it was a different angle. One more for the collection. You see, always move your camera. You never know where they will be at. They might be closer than what you think. They can be pretty much everywhere. I came here from there, right? Or at least I hope. So I think I'll take this path now. What is in here? The tunnel was closed, that door was closed. But normally when we have closed doors like that, the dungeon itself will be the key for us to open it. We'll be spotting the chum eggs for days, yes. I kinda wish there was like some sort of max number of chum eggs we can find, because like so far I have no idea how many there would be out of this or out in this world. But getting a reference would be helpful. I mean, I don't want you guys to look for that for now, but I feel bad that like I don't know how many I need to find or collect. But hey, that's why we're taking extra attention to them, right? So there could be 100, there could be 1,000. So always be alert or stay alert. I don't know if I can get up there. Probably not. Wait, but there is a... No, but the other platform is kind of far from it too. I feel like I need to find the geysers again, but I kind of lost track of them. Yeah, where are the geysers again? Oh, there is one right here, but... Can I get to it? I think I can't, but I will try. Maybe they wanted me to start... Is there a geyser on the smaller... No, there isn't a geyser on the smaller one. Okay, so... I think we'll fail, but... I don't know, let's try. Yes, I think it is a fail. Yes, it is a fail. Let's go back, I guess. Who knows, maybe from this one? Oh, this one was also a fail. Okay, you know what? Let's restart. Where are the floor geysers? Do the grey wall thingies have better endurance climbing? No, I think it is all of the same, right? We gotta find the geysers again. What is in here? Have I been here? Oh, this was the entrance. This looks like a door, by the way. Knock, 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 knock. Hello! Fred Flintstone, are you there? I need to open because I'm the Spider-Woman. Nah, it's not a door, it's just like an illusion. We don't know if we are dead, we don't know if that's a real door. We don't know what's reality, we don't know anything. We don't know if there is like a chum mag inside of that rock. Yeah, we can only keep on searching for answers. Hello, Bug? Hey, Bugs, I wanna try getting you. Get it. Jump and get it. I got it! It's a Stepwell Dragonfly. Get it! It's so hard doing that on my keyboard, but there we go. Also, this looks beautiful, by the way. It's like a hotel paradise inside of this chaotic geyser, right? There we go, we found 3 of those. We can sit on these benches, right? No, not in front of it, come on. Yeah, right now. Yeah, that's why they have them. Yeah, this looks so beautiful. And then who are you? Because I don't think you are... Yes, I don't think this person is the Dilham guy, right? Color graphics 2.0. God bless my new computer for allowing me to play this, right? Oh, rip the lily pad. We can swim, and also we found real water. Look at that. I wasn't realizing that we finally saw water, so maybe there'll be a watery place. But I want to get the last dragonfly too, but it's on the water level, so... I was thinking I could like platform on the lily pad, but this game is like, hey kid, physics works differently, right? This is not like a fictional adventure. Physics do work in here. So lily pads, they can't support your wave. Never mind. Oh wait, maybe they can a little bit? Wait, what was I doing? Was that some sort of hacks that I was doing? Yes, if I jump on the center, they sink. If only I could grab the bench and throw it on the water, right? How did I do that? Oh, it is in here. Oh, maybe they support me, but just for some small seconds? Not like for too long? But then getting the last dragonfly will be painful, right? Swim it underneath the thing. I cannot dive. Can I dive? No, I think I... Oh, I can move it though. Huh. Maybe by moving it, I can make it easier for me to get to the dragonfly, but it's going to be so hard. Sadly, when I'm swimming, I can't jump. I have an idea. What if I keep on jumping from there? Maybe if I keep on jumping from there, I won't be long enough for it to sink, right? That's the real strategy, but dang it, I cannot grab it though. But I believe that's a good strategy. If I keep on jumping, it won't sink with me. And I'll be close to the dragonfly. But unfortunately, for some reason, when I was jumping and trying to press the key, right? When I was trying to press... Wait, where is the lily pad? Did I destroy the lily pad? I need the lily pad though. Oh no, I think I destroyed the lily pad. Oh, rip. It's sunk for real now. Just like Titanic. You're here. There's nothing I fear. And I know that I don't know the lyrics. At least I remember that a little bit, right? Oh, dang it. That new lily pad is not friendly, right? Also, what is this crazy light that just passed by us? It looked like some sort of spotlight. Somebody's searching for us. You cannot swim there, child. It's the security of this place. Yeah, this will be challenging. It looks like it's doable, but is it fun to like do it by using my keyboard? Of course not. Yeah, the controller is not the controller. I wish I was playing it on my controller. It's the keyboard. I could not set this game on my controller for some reason. Maybe because it has more keys than buttons on my controller. I don't know, but it didn't work. There we go. Don't move. Just press E while jumping. E. E. I was pressing it, but... Oh, come on. Yes, it's hard to get it while I'm jumping. Let me talk to this person already, but I believe he will ask me to collect them all. This is the plant weaver. The plant weaver Rachel. It's the Yama, yeah, right? Some Metal Gear Solid Light. It was. That's a very good reference right there, Chill Mode. I definitely got them 3 times. I got 3. Maybe they are enough. But I wish I could get all of them, right? Oh, hello. What is this place? Who are you? See you around. No, who are you? Sorry, I will actually be nice. What is this place? These baths, they are ancient. I would never even heard, or had never, right? I had never even heard of them before. They seem to use the flow from the hot waters that are inside of the rocks and circulate them through the baths. Imagine this is a bathhouse. People must have come from all over to rest and recover. And then who are you? My name is Rachel. I'm a plant weaver. I have never heard of plant weaver before. Is that a tiny tree inside that glass? Wait, inside of that glass orb? We nurture plants, whether a struggling ridgewort in the wild or flourishing sparling of melancholy mushrooms in a cultivated garden. Maybe she knows something about the mysterious plants that are disappearing when I approach them. Without plants, life would cease to exist. I came with the climber and hunter. Okay, maybe the climber is Dilhan, and then hunter was at the bottom of the dungeon, right? But I think I will stay here. There is something special about this place. I think some very unusual flora would thrive here. I have never seen some of the things growing here. Okay. And then see you around. Sadly, she doesn't help me towards the mysterious plants, right, that are disappearing. Subber is leaving. Alright, man, have a good night. Thank you for stopping by. Probably Golden Sun tomorrow, I hope. But have a good night, man. Take care. I may be finishing the stream soon, too. I also need to KO. You guys are leaving. You know what? Let's stop it here, then. If you guys are leaving, I think I will call it here. I don't know how much more is there for this dungeon. We still gotta get to the top of it by using the geysers. Let's stop it here, right? Let me save. And to be fair, I think this game is also kind of helping us to like sleep, right? Because it is a very calm and pacific game, so it can be a little bit sleepy too. It's very chill and relaxing. But there we go. Let me just double check it. There we go. That was it for Sable tonight. Hopefully I can play more of this game next week. Who knows, maybe on Monday. It depends on my energy and everything. But so far, very great game. I appreciate how the open world really works as an open world. Like, I can start things at whichever order I want to, or I can go to places that get to my attention the most. If I get bored at a part, I can go to another part and then be surprised by the environment. But yes, very tricky locations for finding the collectibles as well. There are thankfully more people showing up too, because I was worried about, are we really all alone by our own for the rest of the game? But of course not, right? They asked for us to find the freaking burned oak station that I still couldn't find. But yeah, fantastic game so far. Crazy environments. The music is very relaxing, but it's always there to kind of make it better, like make the experience better. And the colors, yeah. If yesterday I was shocked by the brightness and the contrast, today I was mind blown by the colors, especially of this new whole area with a different color palette. But yeah, let's go get some rest. So have a good night, take care. Hopefully tomorrow I'm playing more of Golden Sun. I will see if I can get some rest for that. So have a good night, take care, and goodbye.